Good morning, magandang umaga po sa lahat. Good morning. Good morning, Doc
Good
Macoi.
morning po. Good morning, sir.
Yes, masaksak ba yung may speaker tayo natin? Nababinganak pala inyo.
Good morning, Sir Willie. Good morning po sa lahat.
Good morning, friend. Si Doc Macoi ang ating
Good morning, sir.
resource person sa ngayon. Magandang umaga sa lahat. Nandito na si Sir Rick Beltran, si Sir Richard din nandito na. Ma'am Maridel, Ma'am Kat, Ma'am Jen, Sir Roy, good morning. Happy birthday, sir. Ma'am Weng, Sir Gerard, nandito na rin. Si Sir Richard, nabanggit ko na, and Sir Renan. No? Hinihintay pa po natin yung iba na makasabay po sa atin. And mag-umpisa na po tayo sa ating session number 14. No? And we have with us po ang isa sa Ah, anong tawag mo dun, sir? One of the winningest yan and one of the most effective and efficient na school head po ng DepEd Dagupan. Siya po ang magiging resource person natin, no, for today. Ayan, nandito na rin po si Doc Elmer. Doc, dyan na si Doc. Morning.
Good morning po, sir. Good morning po sa lahat.
Si Ma'am Mariado nandito na rin, Ma'am Mary Grace Quijano, yan. We're still
Morning,
waiting
sir.
po. We are expected to have around mga 20 po na participants ngayong araw. And that includes po yung ating mga kasama sa yung mga ibang district. No? We have from San Fabian and from Mangaldan. And maya-maya, I think we have one also from La Union. No? Pero wala pa yata po sila ngayon. Okay? So, welcome po to our session number 14. I know that 1 month po yan no, na medyo nakapagpahinga tayo for some reasons no, na hindi po kayo na-meet. But this time, we will be continuing. No? So, nakita nyo na po yung ating panibagong DepEd order o DepEd memo, I mean, na nagpapalabas po ng mga guidelines para po sa ating principals test. According to the memo, it is scheduled po ng March 2022. No? And I have already given the necessary po ng mga instructions na mag-evaluate po ng inyong mga papel. And I think naman pasok yata ito lahat eh. I mean, I think you were able to achieve po you were able to meet yung mga necessary criteria para po doon sa examination. Pag T3, alam natin that T3 position ay kailangan ay 5 years no na T3 bago po ma-consider for the examination. As of now, wala pang binabanggit ang STO kung kailan yung submission, kung open na ba yung submission ng mga documents. Siguro naghihintayan din lang ng mga guidelines no kung paano yun gagawin. But at least no may malinaw na direction na it will be on the March 2022. Ngayon, magkakaroon po ng adjustment no yung ating review program dahil we are nearing towards the end eh. After this time ay may 6 na sessions na lang tayo na iiwan. So we have one more or 2 more sana na ating mga guest resource person bago tayo magkaroon po ng MAC. No? The MAC will be, ang pinaplano ko po sa MAC ay talagang actual na po tayo. I-delay ko na po yung MAC in time for the March examination para po hindi kasi kung ibibigay na natin yung MAC within the year, medyo baka hindi maging ganado yung mga minds ninyo o hindi ganoon ka fresh yung mga ideas natin. So at least yung MAC natin, kung March po yung exam, kailangan matapos natin yung MAC ng 4 na sessions by January to February. No? So I am planning at looking at the extension ng ating review session. Sabi ko nga, but I'll be talking to yung iba naman. No? kung papaano yun pwedeng ma-extend. And we can still have yung regular na meeting kahit papaano via the online. But rest assured na yung MAC with in God's grace ay we can be able to meet physically, no? And ayoko din naman na ibigay yung mock test natin na 4 nang hindi po tayo nagkakaroon ng face-to-face. Okay? So, ngayong umaga, let me ask somebody from the group po before we start to lead us in prayer. Sige. We welcome in the group po si Sir Rick Beltran. Sila po yung kasama doon sa second batch, but I have asked them to join the group today, just like yung mga ginagawa din po natin sa ibang mga sessions po natin. Ma'am Mariado, can you lead us po in prayer before we start? Okay. Doc Elmer, can you lead us in a short prayer po?
Yes po, sir.
Go.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you, Lord, for a wonderful day that we meet once again virtually with our aspiring principals, school heads. Bless, Lord, our invited resource speaker. Provide him the wisdom that he share, the knowledge that we become successful in this endeavor. Give us healthy body and healthy mind so that we can fulfill our duties. We can also achieve our goals. Give us the spirit that will guide us all throughout this session. Forgive us, Father, for the mistakes that we have committed, and all the glory we give up to you. These are our prayers through our Lord Jesus Christ, your only Son. Amen. In the name of the
Amen.
Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you. Amen po. Maraming salamat, Doc Elmer. Ang ating talagang very God person. Ayan, ayan. Yung talagang very active yan si Sir sa God. Kaya ano. So, again, magandang umaga. Welcome sa ating session number 14. Ganun pa rin po yung mangyayari, no? I'll be giving you via the group chat yung material, yung soft copy ng material. Kasama na rin po yung Google form or the link where you're going to answer, no? So, most likely, baka makapag-start na kayo ng mga something like mga 8:40 or 8:45. Then magkakaroon po tayo ng processing by 10:45, no? So let me introduce po sa inyo ang ating resource person for today. No other than ang ating magiting na principal ng Caraal National High School, Doc Macoi Taroma. Welcome, friend. Maraming salamat sa
Thank you so much,
maraming
friend.
salamat sa accept ng aming invitation po para po dito sa ating review sa mga aspiring principals ng Dagupan City, ganon din ang mga taga Mangaldan at saka San Fabian. And sabi ko may La Union din tayong kasama no dito, but hindi pa po sila pumapasok. Si Doc Macoi po ay alam natin na 2016 passer yan, no? So kumbaga ano yan, may mga bragging rights po kasi yan. may mga kasama pong bragging rights yan, ano? Alam naman natin yan, 'di ba, Doc Macoi? Ah kumbaga ano, bit-bit po bit-bit po ng mga nakapasa ng mga taon na yan ang tinatawag nating bragging rights dahil talagang napakahirap po talaga ng exam during that time. Ang 2015 at 2016 examination po ang dalawang examination na 7 domains ang kailangan mo po talaga na ipasa. Imagine mo po 'yon, 7 domains. Kung bagsak ka sa isang domain, talagang kahit na pumasa ka sa 6, at ang taas-taas ng score mo pero bagsak ka sa isa, wala ka na kaagad. 2015, 2016 po yan. 2017 kasi, di ba Doc, yan yung madami, no?
Mm.
Yan yung madami, 14 sila. Si Doc Macoi, kasama niya, I think, si Sir Raymond, no? And tsaka Ma'am Christina. And Doc, good luck ha. Yun yung ano ko. So kasama po nila yan, si Sir Raymond tsaka si ano na from Dagupan City. I think kung di ako nagkakamali, mga 2% lang yung pumasa during their time. And also, yung ano niya ay syempre principal ng Caraal National High School and alam natin na isa sa mga respected po yan na school head ng Dagupan City. One of the winningest yan. Kaya saludo ako diyan kay Doc Macoy when it comes to yung pamamalakad ng school. So in the PTEC sa PTEC po hindi po kami basta-basta nag-i-invite ng mga speakers nang alam namin na walang masyadong maraming mga experiences in the field. So we would like to ensure na yung mga sharings na mangyayari mamaya ay talagang actual na nangyayari bilang mga school heads, no? In as much as we would like to invite din yung mga supervisors o but we give priority po talaga doon sa basic experiences ng mga school heads kasi yun po yung pupuntahan natin at actual po yun na mga experiences na may share po nila sa atin, no, sa inyo pong lahat. And we are very blessed po to have Doc Mike Macoy with us this morning. Okay? So Doc, standby lang po tayo Doc, no? Magti-take po sila ng examination nila ng 2 oras and then I'll give you the floor Doc after that to you take it away na lang po from there. Ano po?
Yes po, yes
Yan.
po. Sige po.
Maraming salamat. Okay, so fellow teachers, I'm now going to send po. Not unless may mga katanungan pa po kayo, may mga clarifications pa po. Okay, 120 items pa rin po tayo as requested po ko po kay Doc no na para po dun sa ating examination for today. And ganoon din po hindi ko po alam kung kailan ko but actually si Sir Jong, our ASDS of Dagupan City ay medyo nililigawan ko pa na makapag-talk din po sa atin. Hopefully ay pumayag din po siya na makapagbigay ng very simple kahit na lang ilang oras po sa atin para makapagbigay din ng sharing kasi matagal din yung experience sila bilang school head. So yan, inililigawan ko pa po sila. Buti naligawan ko na kaagad si Doc Macoy na nagbigay ng oo doon sa ating invitation. Doc, kanadari no bibilang at Mac, no patawag mi kanino maminsan.
Sige lang po, sige lang.
Okay, nabigay ko na po yung link. Naibigay ko na po yung material, yung soft copy ng ating material. Wait lang po natin, medyo mabagal yung pag-upload niya. Okay po, yung mga nasa link na po ay pwede na po kayong mag-umpisa. Nandiyan na po yan. It's already 8:43, so we are expected na makabalik po sa link mamaya pong 10:43, no? Para 2 oras lang po yung binibigay po natin for you to take the test. Okay, yan po, no? So, kapag may mga katanungan po kayo ay nandito lang po ako, and then it will be taken over na lang po by Doc Macoi mamaya pong processing. Maraming salamat. Doc Macoi, maraming salamat. Thank you.
Yes, sige po.
Hello, sir. Sir Willie. Sir. Sir. Sir Willie. Di na naririnig.
Sorry po, sino po yung nagtatanong po kanina?
Ako po, si Ma'am Weng.
Ma'am Wing, yes ma'am. Tuman ma'am.
Dalawa ang 43 nyo.
Ay, dalawa ba?
Yes po.
Sige po. Skip yung isa.
Sino
Ah,
yun?
Walang
Yung Mr.
16.
Rosario or it refers to?
Sige po. Let me check ma'am ha.
Sige po. Thank you po, sir.
Apo. Okay, sa key answer po yung 43, yung it refers to, ano, yung sa key answer ko, yung na-key-in ko diyan, ang item po na yung sagot po doon, no, ay ang sagutan niyo po ay yung item number 43 na it refers to, no, performing one's duty. Huwag niyo pong sasagutan yung Mr. Rosario. Okay? Kasi magkaiba po yung key answer na nailagay ko. Okay po, Mamoy. Yung number 62 po dyan
Sige
ay...
po, thank you, sir.
Pagdating nyo po sa 62, Ano po yan? Wala din pong number 62 kaya key in any answer na lang po para hindi po mawala sa yung one. Kasi nilagay ko po na key answer yung A, B, C, D para parang bonus item ba yung item 62 po natin. Okay? Sige po. Thank you, Ma'am Weng, for pointing that one out. Thank you po.
Thank you din po, sir.
Hello po, good morning. I think it's already 10:45. Yung sabi ni Sir Willie kanina, 10:43. So, ready na po ba kayo for our rationale ng mga items na binigay? So that we can start?
Yes po, sir.
Okay, thank you po. So,
Good
ah, good morning po. Do you now see the material flashed on your respective screen po? Nakikita na po ba yung material?
Yes po.
Okay, thank you so much. So I think we have to start. This is Sir Macoi, School Principal 1 of Caraal National High School. Yung mga iba po, kilala ko, kaya for sure kilala rin po nila ako. Ah, yung mga iba, parang it's my first time to see them. It's my first time to read their names doon po sa ano sa list. Okay po. Nice meeting you po online. So we have to start already with our session, and I hope you were able to answer 120 items in 2 hours. I think it's a good training or practice. It's because you will be answering in the actual examination, you will be answering 200 items for 2 hours. So you really have to manage your time well, and if there is remaining time, so you have to review your answer. Sa pagre-review din po ng answers ninyo, see to it na wag palit ng palit. I'll be sharing later regarding that. Okay po. So let's start with item number 1. For item number 1, it is an approach to teaching that helps children succeed, gives them the information they need to learn, and supports their development. It respects children's right to healthy development, protection from violence, and active participation in their learning. So there are four options provided, and the correct answer to that is letter B. That's the positive discipline of the Department of Education. Ano bang ibig sabihin po ng positive discipline? Actually, you can download that primer from www.deped.gov.ph. Naglabas po sila ng primer regarding this positive discipline. Positive discipline, that would mean we will be disciplining the learner in a manner that they will not be hurt physically, in a manner that we will take into consideration their rights as children, in a manner that discipline will be appreciated by them. In what is happening in the real context when we talk about discipline, pinapagalitan, napapalo kung minsan, though we do not adhere to that of pamamalo, because that will form part of the corporal punishment, and we all know that when we talk about child protection policy of the Department of Education. So this positive discipline of the Department of Education, they would love to be disciplined because it's a new way of disciplining them. If you're going to read the entire primer, nandoon there are specific measures on how we will be adopting this positive discipline inside the classroom. Sabi ko nga kanina, discipline that they will appreciate it. It's not the kind of discipline na ayaw nila, napapagalitan sila, napapahiya sila for high school learners, or nasasaktan sila if there are still teachers who are practicing that in the field. Na sana wala naman po. Okay, so the correct answer to that is the positive discipline. You can download the primer. The reference to that is the positive discipline of the Department of Education. You can download that from www.deped.gov.ph. So that is our reference for item number 1. What is this interdependence approach? When we talk about the interdependence approach, there is the context of mutual uh, dependence or mutual relationship meaning to say both will be benefited. Now, using this interdependence approach, kung mutual ang pinag-uusapan, we are to consider three, or uh, two or three or more agencies na katuwang natin in disciplining the learners. So for sure, that could be the school, okay, plus uh, the family or the house itself, the family, okay, or it could be the school, the family, and the community. So they will be working together in order to provide the proper discipline needed for the learners. Okay, so yun po yung interdependence. There should be mutual dependence. Okay, mutual dependence between and among those agencies or those people involved para at least makamit ng bata yung positive discipline na yan. Okay, next, moving on to item number 2. It refers to any punishment in which physical force is used and intended to cause some degree of pain or discomfort, however light. So for item number 2, it's very obvious that what we are talking here, okay, is that we are talking letter D. That's the corporal punishment. Okay. Inflicting harm to that of the learners. That's the key term that you have to identify. That you encounter it in the examination, you are referring it. It will refer to the corporal punishment. And under the child protection policy, anong DepEd order po yung child protection policy? That's the DepEd order number 40, series of 2012. And you will also read in child protection policy yung context po ng corporal punishment, why it is not allowed, why it is not practiced already, nakalagay din po doon because of its impact to that of the learners, and it violates the context of positive discipline that the Department of Education is encouraging. Okay, bakit ini-encourage ng DepEd yon? It's because naniniwala sila that using this positive discipline, the learners will appreciate the context of disciplining them, and at the same time, it will foster positive impact on their performance. Okay, may mga studies din po kasing nakasite that if we will be implementing the positive discipline, that would mean what? That would mean that is equated also to having good performance inside the classroom. Okay, so tandaan po natin, Child Protection Policies, DepEd Order number 40, series of 2012. So for number 2, the correct answer there is corporal punishment. Moving on to item number 3, which best describes the positive discipline approach of the Department of Education? Okay, A, about finding long-term solutions that develop students' own self-discipline. B, clear and consistent communication. C, consistent reinforcement of your expectation, rules, and limits. D, all of the choices. So for number 3, the correct answer there is letter D. All of the choices are correct. And you can refer, our reference to that is of course the primer for positive discipline of the Department of Education. Isa-isahin po natin. Yung konteksto po ng discipline, gusto ng Department of Education na ma-develop sa bata, and it will turn later on to become self-discipline. If we talk about self-discipline, they themselves can now discipline themselves. Alam na nilang mag-behave, alam na nila kung ano yung mali, alam na nila kung ano yung tama at hindi. And that will be developed. That will be developed using the positive discipline approach of the Department of Education, yung item number 1 po natin. Now, clear and consistent communication, it was also highlighted in the primer that communication should be constant with that of the learners. Okay. Actually, ito na po yung mga specific approach na nakalagay po doon. So we communicate with the learners, and how do we communicate to the learners for the purpose of we have to check the learners. Okay, we have to know kung ano yung feelings ng mga learners natin. Are they threatened during our presence? Okay, Are they happy if they see us? Okay. Are they scared if they see us? Okay. Sila ba yung tipong hindi nakakapag-open up kapag nakikita tayo? So those things, that's why we have to consider constant communication. How about clear communication? Clear is that you will be giving them instruction na naiintindihan nila. You will be giving them advices. It could be advices, yes, na naiintindihan nila within their level. So, if we talk to them at alam natin yung bata ay medyo hindi siya gaanong mataas yung kanyang critical thinking based on our observation, we have to at least go lower para maintindihan niya kung ano yung mga bagay na communicate natin sa kanya. Okay? Consistent reinforcement of your expectations, rules, and limit. So, alam nila that these are the rules that are implemented in schools. And if they are rules, they need to be obeyed. At kailangan po nilang mag-submit or mag-adhere doon sa pag-obey sa mga rules inside the school. Okay. Expectations, you can clearly communicate that to your learners. So for instance, during your first meeting, you can say, okay, what are the rules that we are to be that we are to follow? So ang rules kanino po manggagaling? Ang rules po ay manggagaling sa mga learners. Hindi po tayo ang nagdi-dictate kung ano yung mga rules na kailangan po nating i-implement sa loob ng klase. During our day one, for sure we are having our orientation, classroom orientation. So part of the orientation is that we will be setting rules inside the classroom. So, kapag nag-set tayo ng rules, we draw or we elicit those rules from the learners. Hindi po tayo, okay, rule number 1, ito dapat, hindi kayo nalilate. Dapat sa kanila manggagaling that rule number 1 is we will not be attending the class late. That rule number 2 is that we will work on our assignments or be ready with our assignments most of the time. So, nasa kanila, manggagaling sa kanila. Okay, so for item number 3, the correct answer there is all of the choices are correct. Okay, moving on. Let's now move on to number 4. Item number 4. The Department of Education finalized strategic directions for the whole organization through the enactment of the singular vision, mission, and core values released on what DepEd order on September 4, 2013. Ito po yung minemorize po namin. Okay, at saka for sure baka i-memorize din po ninyo. I encourage that you have to memorize because we can never tell kung ano po yung ibibigay ng NAEAP during your time na kayo po ang magte-take ng exam. Okay, during the previous batches who took the test, sabi nila i-memorize yung ganito kasi during our time may mga lumabas sa 5 items. Blank, blank, blank. Okay. So kami din, during our time, we have to memorize, we have to prepare ourselves. So we memorize that singular vision, mission, and core values of the Department of Education. So nakalagay po doon yung we dream of Filipinos who passionately love their country and whose values and competencies enable them to realize their full potential and contribute meaningfully to nation building, blah, blah, blah. So yun na po yun. Okay. So number 4, the correct answer there is letter B, boy. It was released on DepEd Order number 36, series of 2013, that we are adopting it and implementing it up to now. Hindi pa naman po pinapalitan kasi there was this I don't know, news article or press release na dadagdagan ng liberating type of education. Liberating type of education. They will be including the word liberating, mapagpalayang uri ng edukasyong ibibigay sa mga mag-aaral. Pero so far wala pa naman pong nire-release na DepEd order to resend DepEd order number 36 series of 2013. Though in some other press releases ginagamit na yung term na liberating type of education. So Antayin lang natin siguro, but for sure there will be change of administration pagdating ng 2022. So tignan natin kung may mga changes na i-implement during that time. Okay? Moving on to item number 5. Which of the following is the duty and responsibility of the school head to address bullying and other discrimination against learners? A. Ensure the institution of effective child protection policies and procedures and monitor compliance thereof. B. Ensure that the school adopts a child protection policy. C. Ensure that all pupils, students, or learners, school personnel, parents, guardians, or custodians, and visitors and guests are made aware of child protection policy. D. All of the above. So the correct answer for number 5 is letter D, all of the above. So yung letter A, B, and C, function po ng school head yan, magiging future function po ninyo as aspiring school heads. So, we have to ensure that the institution is implementing the child protection policy. Actually po, in the division of Dagupan, we were instructed by attorney to submit the school child protection policy. Yung child protection policy on the school level should be anchored to that of child protection policy, that's DepEd Order number 40, series of 2012. So we contextualize, okay, we simplified the policy so that it will be clearly understood by our external and internal stakeholders. That's the main purpose why we contextualize that DepEd Order number 40 series of 2012 na nag-reflect doon sa ating school child protection policy. In your respective schools, for sure you have this school child protection policy. I'm referring to the policy, not the committee. Because the committee or the composition of that, talagang meron po yun. That's a requirement. I don't know for some other divisions who are joining us, kasi sa division of Dagupan, we are required to come up with our school level child protection policy. So we have indicated there. And that policy is included in the printing of our student manual. So if you have your student manual in your respective schools, then definitely nakalagay po yon yung child protection policy po ninyo doon. Or it could be that the content of the student manual is anchored or cascaded from that of DepEd Order number 40, series of 2012. Okay. Another point that I would like to raise regarding the child protection policy. Nung unang lumabas yan kasi, makikita doon that the learners will become more aware of their rights. Talagang magiging aware sila that that no teachers will be hitting them, no teachers will be saying bad words to them or demeaning words. Okay, talagang klarong-klaro po yun doon. So they will become aware of that. Now, teachers were complaining during that time, paano naman yung teachers protection policy? Actually, yung teachers protection policy is the child protection policy already. If we are very much aware on the rights and privileges of the learners, that will be a reminder on our part that, of course, okay, that will be a reminder on our part that we have to be very careful in dealing with them. That there's no instance that we will be hitting them, that there's no instance that we will be saying bad words or demeaning words to them. So yun na rin po yung protection po natin. Unless the Philippine government and the Department of Education will be creating a teacher protection policy, why not? Though there are existing laws already na nagpo-protect din po sa atin, yun nga lang more on the privileges, okay, the privileges that we will be receiving, parang ganun po yung mga iba po doon. So that could be used also as a reminder on our part, teachers, especially in dealing with our learners. Okay, so again, the reference for number 5 is DepEd Order number 40, series of 2012. Item number 6. The school head and the teacher agree on objectives to be met and required competencies based on strategic priorities of the school. In what phase of RPMS are they in? So you will be agreeing. So for sure, nakuha ninyo lahat ito. You will be agreeing. So that's letter A. Performance, planning, and commitment phase. So these are the indicators that you will be accomplishing for this school year. So klaro po yon. Okay, you will be having such orientation. Okay. So, nakapaloob po yun lahat doon sa letter A, which is our performance, planning, and commitment phase. Okay? Next, ano po yung sa letter B, C, and D? Let's move on to item number 7 before I explain the remaining phases. Okay. For item number 7, since it's a continuation of item number 6, in this phase of RPMS, school heads create an enabling environment to improve individual and team performance. They track employee performance and progress towards accomplishment of objectives. So that's letter B, boy. Performance, monitoring, and coaching. Ito na po yung stage wherein we will be conducting classroom observations. Your principals will be observing you. Your principals will providing you technical assistance and technical assistance in terms of the delivery of instruction or in terms of the preparation of instructional materials or it could be in terms of classroom management techniques. Okay, so madaming pwedeng i-provide ang school head na technical assistance sa kanyang mga teachers. In the previous module for the SHDP, okay, SHDP, I hope Sir Willie can provide you the copy of that. Yung pinakauna na SHDP, nakalagay doon yung definition on what technical assistance is. And when we talk about technical assistance, ang natatandaan ko po doon, it is a journey. Okay. One of the definitions cited in that module, when we talk about technical assistance, it is a journey. Bakit siya tinawag na journey? We will be journeying with the teachers on how the teachers will improve, okay, based on the inputs that we are providing the teacher. So halimbawa, nagbigay ka ng technical assistance sa kanya kasi nakita mong bago siya and he was taken in the Department of Education without any teaching experience at all in the private school, for instance. Okay, so it's really a need for you to provide technical assistance in terms of the delivery of instructions. So tinuturuan mo siya. This is how we will be presenting the lesson. We have to start in this manner. We will be having our lesson plan first. In the lesson planning, there is motivation part. Okay, so you will be having your motivation. It could be like this, it could be like that. Tinitignan mo siya, sinasamahan mo siya. So hindi mo siya pwedeng bigyan ng technical assistance ng isang beses lang. So yung pagbibigay ng technical assistance maraming beses as the need arises. There's no specific number, okay? There's no specific number based on my readings, okay? Based on my researches when it comes to technical assistance na nagsasabing 2 o 3 beses lang magbibigay ng technical assistance because technical assistance is equated to the concept of as the need arises, okay? As the need arises. So kung kailangan niya ulit ng technical assistance, binabalikan. So sinasamahan po natin siya doon sa journey na yon. Okay. For letter C, so the correct answer for number 7 is performance monitoring and coaching. I know may mga head teacher po tayo dito and part of their task also is to provide technical assistance to teachers. We have also our key teachers in this group and if you don't have your master teacher or if you don't have your key teacher, if you don't have your master teacher, of course, they will be tapping the key teachers. Okay. So yung mga key teachers na yan can also provide technical assistance, though they have to undergo training and that training could be under their principal, sila, yung principal na yung magbibigay ng training, or it could be they will be sent through the division, they will be sent to the division office to attend training in providing technical assistance. Okay. For performance review and evaluation, ito na po yung nag-prepare kayo ng inyong IPCRF. You have prepared your MOVs, okay, means of verifications. You were asked by your department head and your principal to present your IPCRF at binigyan po kayo ng inyong rating. Okay. May mga schools po in the division of Dagupan that they were requested to present their IPCRF to their respective department heads, okay, or to their principal. So yun na po yun. When we talk about the performance rewarding and planning, they will now recognize, okay, this is the phase wherein they will be recognizing those teachers who showed exemplary or outstanding performance. So nag-a-award po tayo ng most outstanding teacher, nag-a-award po tayo ng most outstanding school head and others. And that will be part of the performance rewarding, and planning. Sir, bakit may planning na? Kasi it's a cycle, RPMS cycle. So we're done with recognizing the outstanding teachers, their exemplary performance. So it's high time for us to do planning again for the next cycle. Part of the planning is we will be formulating our ano bang tawag doon? Yung sa amin kasi OPCRF plan na pinapasubmit po ni Ma'am Mitch. So nandun na yung planning, kailan ulit ang orientation ng RPMS, ano yung mga gagawin, mayroon ba tayong bagong indicators ngayon sa RPMS. So doon po nakalagay yung sa planning. Okay? Moving on to item number 8. It is a parallel learning system to provide a viable alternative to the existing formal education instruction. It encompasses both the non-formal and informal sources of knowledge and skills. So ano po yung tinutukoy natin dyan? We are referring to the alternative learning system. Okay. So yung alternative learning system, meron po tayo sa junior high school at meron din po tayong pinapilot ngayon for senior high school. Okay. So sa senior high school, ano po yung qualification ng pwedeng ma-qualify for senior high school? Ang pwede pong ma-qualify for senior high school ALS ay yung mga nakapagtapos ng kanilang fourth year using the basic the 2002 basic education curriculum or kung anong curriculum ang nagamit nila, and the completers for grade 10 na medyo tumigil at hindi nagpatuloy at meron ng edad. Okay, so kailangan po nilang natapos ang kanilang grade 10 or fourth year para po sila makapag-enroll sa alternative learning system for senior high school. In the division of Dagupan, for those who are in Dagupan City, there are 3 pilot schools in the division of Dagupan piloting ALS Senior High School. Of course, we have the big school, we have Dagupan City National High School, we also have Judge Jose, and Caraal National High School. So nagpa-pilot po kami ng Senior High School Alternative Learning System. Okay. Now, bakit create ang ALS? What's the rationale? Baka ang itanong naman sa exam is the rationale in creating the ALS. Of course, that's part of the access. Okay, that's part of the access program of the Department of Education. Kasi access, quality, accountability. So yung mga yon. When we talk about access, we are to provide uh, all quality education to all kinds of learners. Okay, ito yung mga learners na hindi nagpatuloy for some reason or another at medyo may edad na at gustong magpatuloy pa rin sa pag-aaral. So we are catering them. Okay. So kailangang meron pa ring type or kind of education na suited sa kanila. And that's alternative learning system. Okay. Next. The period of kindergarten education is described in Section 2 of Republic Act 10157 as blank. Okay, RA RA 10157 is our Kindergarten Act. Okay, it's our Kindergarten Act. So ano daw yung description sa Section 2 ng RA 10157? The correct answer for item number 9 is letter B, boy. Period wherein the young mind's absorptive capacity is at its sharpest. Ito daw yung period kung saan yung mental ability ng mga bata ay very open at marami siyang ma-absorb na information. So if this is the period, ito rin po dapat yung period na ang teachers ay sobrang sipag na magturo sa kanila para maraming ma-absorb na information skills ang bata. So we have to be responsive in this particular stage. Kung ito yung time na yung mind nila, they're very open for absorbing information coming from more knowledgeable others. Okay, more knowledgeable others. It could be the teachers, it could be sa kanilang parents or what. So dapat binibigay natin yung information na yon so that at least the learners will have to absorb many information. Kung na-absorb nila yung maraming information, mas maganda. Magkakaroon sila ngayon ng magandang foundation knowledge, foundation skills, foundation attitude na magagamit nila to become more successful if they will now enroll to grade 1, to that of the primary and to that of the intermediate level at sunod-sunod na po yon. Okay. Why do we need to take up item number 9, 10, 9 and 10, which has something to do with kindergarten? Hindi po lahat ay nasa elementary. So yung mga nasa elementary na nandito ngayon sa group chat natin, they have this knowledge on how to deal with kindergarten learners. But for us who are in high school, dapat meron din tayong information on how the kindergarten is implemented in the Philippines, on what are the provisions or salient features of Republic Act 10157. Malay nyo, may dalawa or isang tanong na lumabas regarding kindergarten. And we have to understand the seamless and of course the spiral progression of the curriculum. Okay, holistic yung curriculum. It will starts with the kindergarten. The formal schooling should start in the kindergarten sa atin. Nag-i-start siya doon. So kindergarten up to grade 12. Okay. Item number 10 is again related to the kindergarten program, which is not a defining feature of the kindergarten education program. Not ang tinatanong. Okay. So let's try to study the options provided. The kindergarten education program must be engaging, creative, child-centered, and developmentally appropriate. B. Children learn best through play and active involvement in concrete and meaningful experiences. C. Children continuously developed in all domains in holistic way. And D. Children awareness are caused by maturation and learning. Kung titignan natin, lahat naman correct. However, it's very specific that we are to refer to the kindergarten education program. So what are we to eliminate? The correct answer there is letter D, dog. Hindi po kasama si letter D. Options letter A, B, and C, makikita niyo po yan doon sa Republic Act 10157. That, of course, we have to engage our learners into different activities, learner or child-centered approach. For sure, you know that very well. When we talk about the learner-centered approach in teaching, okay, we're taking into consideration the the learners. They are active participants in the teaching learning process, not passive listeners of information. Because when they become passive listeners of information, we are adhering to the context of teacher-centered approach. Okay. Nabanggit din po yung developmentally appropriate activities or DAP. developmentally activities. Yung developmentally activities, uh, it is anchored to the task na kaya nilang gawin at their level. Okay. Ano ba yung kung kinder 'yan, ano yung mga tasks expected from a kindergarten learner? Kaya na ba nilang mag-solve ng equation in mathematics? Hindi pa. So, kung binigyan mo sila ng mga ganong activity, so that for sure, that will not fall under the developmentally appropriate activities na binibigay sa mga kindergarten learners natin. So, ano lang yung kaya nila? Though, you consult the kindergarten education curriculum kasi meron naman po tayong curriculum intended for the kindergarten learners. Okay, play-based approach po siya. Letter B, that's play-based approach. Okay, you will be teaching them in a manner that you will be playing at the same time they are learning. Okay, take note of that. Play-based approach po ang nakalagay doon sa ating kindergarten education program. So if you're a kindergarten program, you will be saying, okay class, for today, we will be playing a game. I have 10 apples in front of me and I want Carlo to get at least 2. Dayan, you get at least you get 2. Dayan, you get 3 apples. So learning how to count using those apples in front of you. So ganun po yung mga approach doon kapag sa kindergarten po, kindergarten. And makikita nyo rin po if you will be downloading that Republic Act 10157, makikita nyo rin po yung image ng isang blooming flower. Okay, para kapag kahit hindi nyo ma-download, makita ninyo, marinig man ninyo, at least ito yung sabi ni Sir na may blooming flower. Inihalin tulad po yung domains, yung development ng bata sa isang blooming flower. So there is this image doon sa Republic Act na yan at saka doon sa DepEd Order, may image po doon na parang nagbo-bloom na flower. At doon po nila inihalin tulad ang isang kindergarten learner na kung saan kapag nade-develop po natin yung I think 5 domains, okay, 5 domains for kindergarten, makikita doon na yung mga domains na yon, it will turn out to be the different subjects. Example, kung halimbawang yung domain na yon has something to do with knowing oneself, okay, knowing one's abilities and potentials. Makikita niyo doon na pagdating niya ng senior high school, ang tinutukoy niyang subject doon has something to do with philosophy of man. Okay. Kung ang pag-uusapan niya is has something to do with keeping oneself clean. Makikita ninyo pagdating ng subject niya sa grade 3 or grade 1, nandun na yung konsepto ng science. Keeping oneself healthy, keeping oneself health. So ganun po. So if you have time, try to download yung Republic Act 10157 na yon at makikita po ninyo yung binabanggit ko doon na image ng flower na inihalin tulad yung development ng isang kindergarten. Okay? Let's continue. School Head C convenes all the newly hired teachers for the orientation of the Teacher Induction Program, or the TIP. Which of the following should not be explained by the school head as roles and responsibilities of the newly hired teachers? Okay. A. Assess learning progress and performance. B. Applies in the classroom what is learned in the TIP sessions. C. Submit a portfolio or compilation of academic work and other evidences related to TIP. D. Participates in the discussion and sharing during the session. So, ang tanong po for number 11, should not be explained. Okay. Alin doon yung hindi i-explain ng isang principal doon sa kanyang mga newly hired teachers. So the correct answer there is letter A, assess learning progress and performance. Kasi bago pa lang naman po sila. Okay, bago pa lang po sila. So ibig sabihin, okay, especially if they are 1 year in the service or kakastart lang din po nila, nagkataon na they were hired. For instance, they were hired June at saka nag-conduct na tayo kaagad ng TIP natin ng July. So they cannot have uh, a thorough understanding or grasp regarding their progress and performance. Kasi malalaman pa lang nila kung ano yung expectations from them, ano yung expectation ng work para sa kanila. Okay. So yun po yung i-consider po natin doon. Though for letter C, talaga pong merong portfolio po yung ating TIP. Okay, may portfolio po 'yan. I can still remember yung mga teachers na bago, I require them to submit their portfolio because they have also their modules to accomplish. May mga reflections din po sila na kailangang sagutan doon po sa module na TIP na binigay. Okay? So let's move on for number 12. Which of the following is or the positive result of induction programs for teachers? Strong commitment of teachers, retention of teachers in the profession, keeping students on task, using effective student questioning practices, maintaining the students' interests. So for number 12, the correct answer there is letter C. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So lahat po yan ay positive result ng induction program as indicated in DepEd Order number 43 series of 2017, which is our teacher induction program policy. Okay, that's our reference for question number 11 and question number 12. So that's DepEd Order number 43 series of 2017. That's the teacher induction program policy. So kapag naka-attend po sila ng teacher induction program, it is expected, sabi ko lang nga kasi syempre naman, we cannot in the real sense, we cannot control naman yung teachers. Okay, we cannot control naman. Halimbawa, nakuha na niya yung gusto niya, syempre hindi na natin makokontrol yung kanyang succeeding years. So, it is expected from them yung 6 or 5 na nandyan sa ating screen. So, they will be having the strong commitment, hindi sila alis sa serbisyo, pero may mga umaalis po after 2 years, after 1 year, hindi nila kaya yung sistema, umaalis po sila, nag-out po sila. And I think they're just being real kapag ganun. Kung ayaw nilang i-embrace yung policy natin in the Department of Education, okay, so they will not be taking the risk anymore of staying long. So they will take the risk of getting out, which I think it's better para mapalitan sila ng panibagong teacher na talagang merong commitment, na talagang maibibigay din niya yung best niya sa teaching. Okay? Item number 13. School Head C designates Teacher D as the work immersion teacher. Teacher D assumes the responsibility of looking for possible partners within the city proper and its neighboring places. After finalizing the list of possible partners, the teacher requests for reimbursement of his travel expenses. What should the school head do? Anong gagawin daw niya? What's the correct answer? Pwede bang i-reimburse? O yung may mga senior high school po dyan or yung nasa senior high school. Pwede bang i-reimburse? So for item number 13, the correct answer there is letter B. Charge the travel expenses to MOOE. Pwedeng-pwede po nilang i-charge yung mga identified work immersion focal person na in-identify ng principal at pwede po nilang i-charge yung kanilang travel expenses sa paghahanap ng possible partners for work immersion. That is indicated under DepEd Order number 30 series of 2017 or the guidelines for work immersion is specifically on page 4. Again, our reference is DepEd Order number 30 series of 2017, which is the guidelines of work immersion that's under page 4. So pwede. Ngayon, Paano siya hindi nagiging pwede? Hindi siya nagiging pwede kung yung budget ay hindi na po sasakto. Kung kulang talaga yung budget, masyadong maliit yung budget. Halimbawa, ang budget lang nila is 19,000 lang yung kanilang MOOE in a month. Okay, so kulang pa yun sa pambayad ng kanilang kuryente, ganito, ganyan. So, hindi po siya pwedeng ma-reimburse na siya. Okay, hindi na siya pwedeng ma-reimburse. Though, sa susunod, it's a responsibility of the school head na sa susunod na buwan, pwede siyang mag-alat para maka-reimburse naman si teacher. Okay po. Item number 14. School head D meets with the authorized representative of the insurance company to discuss the issuance of insurance to the learners who will be having their work immersion. The school decides to charge the insurance of the learners to the MOOE. Anong ibig pong sabihin ng MOOE? That's the maintenance and other operating expenses. So please note it down, especially yung mga kasamahan po nating hindi pa po nagpo-practice na mag-liquidate ng MOOE. MOOE stands for Maintenance and Other Operating Expenses. Is the action of the school head in accordance with the mandate of the Department of Education? Ang tamang sagot po dyan ay letter C. Yes, because the department allows charging of the insurance to the MOOE. Yung mga learners po natin sa grade 12 na nagwo-work immersion po lumalabas, kailangan din po nila ng insurance. Okay, so whatever happens to them, insured po sila. Ngayon, ang nagbabayad po ng insurance, hindi yan kinukuha sa packet ng mga magulang o packet ng mga bata. Hindi po yan sinisingil sa mga bata. Kasi malinaw din po doon sa DepEd Order number 30, Series of 2017, which is the guidelines for work immersion, na ita-charge po yan sa maintenance and other operating expenses. So try to reflect kung anong practice ninyo sa school. Kasi may mga I will not be mentioning siguro from naririnig ko din lang from other divisions na sinisingil yung mga bata, yung mga parents sila. But then again, please do not do that. It's because meron po tayong DepEd Order number 30 2017 na nagsasabing pwede po siyang i-charge yung insurance ng mga bata sa maintenance and other operating expenses. Class, ito po yung sabi ni Sir Willie kanina. Dun sa message na kanina, he did mention of the experience. Iba-iba po yung experience ng mga school heads. I strongly agree with that. Tignan niyo po kung ano yung mga experiences na nakaangkla sa DepEd Order. Kasi baka ang nakikita naman po ninyo, yung experiences na hindi naman siya nakaangkla sa DepEd Order na kung saan kapag sinagot natin sa exam namamali po tayo. So, ano yung pino-point out lang doon? Ang pino-point out lang po doon is that we really have to anchor our practices in the field, especially when it comes to school administration and school management to the issuances of the Department of Education. Kasi yun po yung nire-required sa atin. Okay, I don't know if you have heard already yung mga sa previous examinations, bakit matagal na siyang nagpa-practice, hindi pa rin siya na nabibigyan ng opportunity to pass, parang ganon. It's because they have to reflect on the practices. Baka naman yung pina-practice niya hindi nga kung ano yung mga nandoon sa DepEd order. Kasi meron tayong DepEd order. Meron tayong issuances na nag-guide po sa atin. And this DepEd order will also save us. Okay, kaya nga tignan ninyo, bago kami mag-decide, hanap na kami ng memo. Nasaan yung memo na nilabas ni ganito? Nasaan yung memo na ganito, ganyan? Kasi doon kami parating tumitingin. Kasi syempre baka yung decision namin, it's not anchored to what the Department of Education is telling or is issued. So yun po yung mahirap doon. So for number 14, the correct answer is letter C. May nagtaas po ba ng kamay? Ayan po, mag-open lang po ng microphone po, kasi
Hello po, sir.
nakatingin
Hello po.
ay yes,
Hello.
yes po. Sir
Good,
Ricardo Beltran, sige po
good morning,
sir.
sir. Sir, regarding the question number 14 dun sa insurance, kasi sa
Opo.
elementary, meron kami encountered sa Boy Scout at Girl Scout.
Yes
You
sir,
still
opo.
remember, meron kami kinukuliktang 20 pesos per students or per pupils. That is kung 100% ang required sa school.
Opo.
Now, aside from that, may insurance na 50 pesos.
Yes
Okay,
sir.
is it possible na yung 50 pesos ay papasok sa MO?
Sir, ang
Or is that my question, query ko lang.
sige po sir. Sir, yung pong pinag-uusapan natin has something to do with the senior high school, sir. Senior high, very specific po yung DepEd order ng 30/2017 na for work immersion, and covering po natin ay yung sa mga grade 11 and grade 12 learners. Yung insurance po natin sa Boy Scout and Girl Scout, I am not certain kung may DepEd order na pwedeng magsabi na pwede siyang ipasok sa MOOE. So kung meron po tayong nabasa, we can tell that to our school head, sa mga principal po natin na pwedeng i-allow sa MOOE po. Kasi yung sa insurance na tinutukoy lang niya sir, hindi ko po siya pwedeng i-generalize na kasama po yung mga insurance ng mga bata for Boy Scout and Girl Scout registration. Based on the practice natin, parang hindi. Pero sir, kung may mga issuance nga po na-encounter kayo or may mga alam kayo, baka pwede. Baka pwede ninyo ipakita sa mga school heads po ninyo. Kasi very specific na for senior high school lang sir, yung insurance na yon for their work immersion.
Okay po, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you, sir. So, kasi ang nagiging practice natin sa Boy Scout and Girl Scout parang nanggagaling sa bata. Tama naman po yung ano ni sir. Yung question din niya maganda kung pwede po bang ipasok sa MOO. Pero sir, parang wala pa po akong na-encounter na issuance din na pwedeng ipasok sa MOOE yung insurance ng mga Boy Scout po natin. Pero kung halimbawang meron, maglabas ang council, I'm referring to yung National Council po natin, mas maganda para mas marami po yung may registered po natin na mga Boy Scout po natin. Thank you sir for that question po. Let's move on na po for number 15. The work immersion provides the learners with the following opportunities except A. To comply with the requirements of the department, to become familiar with the workplace, for employment simulation, to apply their competencies in areas of specialization. So the correct answer there is for the exempt thing, it's letter A, to comply with the requirements of the department. Hindi lang naman po for compliance purposes lahat. Okay. So, B, C, and D are part of what we call the opportunities na pwede po nilang makuha with regards to that of the work immersion. Good thing kasi bakit din nyo kailangang malaman din yung sa senior high school? Kasi may mga questions regarding senior high. During our time, marami pong tanong regarding senior high school. So, especially kapag nasa junior high ka, halimbawa nagtuturo ka sa junior high or nagtuturo ka sa elementary, do not just limit kung ano yung mga learnings sa elementary at saka doon sa junior high school. Kasi K to 12 nga po siya, from kinder to that of the senior high school, kailangan din pong magkaroon kayo ng mga further readings about it. Next, how many hours per day is required by the law to be spent by a child who is below 18 but older than 15 in work immersion? How many hours? Kapag hours po ang pinag-uusapan sa work immersion in senior high school, 8 hours po ang nire-require lang. So parang work nga po siya talaga na 8 hours din lang po yung required. Okay po. The school head of Masigasig Elementary School emphasizes the importance of effective instructional planning to the teachers during their in-service training. Which of the following elements of instructional planning should not be included in the discussion of the school head? Okay, alin daw po dyan ang hindi natin isasama? The correct answer there is It's letter D, dog. Instructional planning are evaluated as teachers deliver the learning contents. Okay, isa-isahin po natin bakit hindi po yan ang sagot. Sa instructional planning kasi, then later on I'll be stating yung reference po natin. Okay, sa instructional planning, we all know that. We're very much aware on what instructional planning kasi gumagawa po tayo ng lesson plan. Okay, so we have to identify muna kung ano yung lesson natin. And part of the identification of the lesson, we're guided by the curriculum guide, we're guided with the learning objectives. Okay, may mga curriculum guide, nandoon po yung mga competencies po natin. And in that competencies, it could be we will be deriving our own objectives, or we will be simplifying the objectives, or we will be doing another term, subtasking. Okay, subtasking the competency. Kung masyadong malawak yung competency, paliitin natin, pasimplify natin para makuha ng mga bata. Okay, creating quality assignments which is positively associated with quality instruction and quality student work. Nagbibigay po tayo niyan. Planning lessons that have clear goals, are logically structured, and progress through the content step by step. So if this is the goal of the lesson, we are guiding the learners in a manner that they will understand the objective in a step by step manner. Example, if your objective has something to do with discuss the process of photosynthesis in your science tree, for instance. So, step by step, you will be explaining to the learners the process of photosynthesis para at least alam po ng mga learners, ng mga bata, na ito yung proseso, and at the same time you are directing them towards the attainment of your objective. Okay, towards the attainment of your objective, which is to describe the process or explain the process of photosynthesis. Okay? Bakit hindi po siya kasama doon sa instructional planning, yung evaluated as teachers deliver the learning contents? In reference to, kasi kung unang basa parang kasama siya. Okay. The reference that we are to use in there is DepEd order number. Okay. Let me check. Ano yung reference natin dyan? That's DepEd order number for a while. Check ko lang po Hindi ko nasulat. Okay, that's DepEd order number 42 series of 2016. Yan po yung difference ng DLL at saka DLP. Okay, daily lesson log and with that of the detailed lesson plan. Alam niyo po, sa mga estudyante po natin sa college, nalilito pa rin po sila sa konteksto ng detailed lesson plan. Okay. Kasi ang alam nilang detailed lesson plan is the typical detailed lesson plan na for sure alam din natin that we have our student activity na hinahati sa dalawa, na meron tayong student activity, teacher's activity. So, nandun sa student activity, they will be saying, good morning class, tapos may response, good morning, ganon. Kino-correct na po yan ngayon, nako-correct na po yan ngayon with that of the PPST, okay, standards for teachers, unti-unti na pong naitatama yan para yung konteksto po ng detailed lesson plan ay malinaw na po sa ating mga in-service teachers. Okay. So that's 42 series of 2016. Moving on. It is a package of education interventions that will respond to the basic challenges brought about by COVID-19. Naririnig niyo po ito. And this is our Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. Ang Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, tinawag po siyang package of education interventions kasi nakasulat po dito kung ano yung magiging response, ano ang gagawin ng Department of Education para makapagpatuloy ang mga learners na makapag-aral despite na nandyan yung threat ng COVID-19. Isa sa mga highlights po niyan is the creation of what we call the different learning delivery modality, okay, or modalities, which includes face-to-face, blended learning. Face-to-face kasi they're looking they're looking forward that sooner or later magkakaroon na rin po tayo ng face-to-face, just like with the statement of our department, inaalaw na po yung pilot schools na mag face-to-face. Okay, blended learning, TV-based instruction, radio-based instruction. So yun po yun. Isa po yun dun sa mga highlights ng Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. Another highlight of that is yung most essential learning competencies wherein they have reviewed the competencies at inaral nila, nilabas nila yung most essential learning competencies na kailangang pagtuunan ng pansin. There were competencies that were dropped, yun yung term na ganilang ginamit, dropped kasi kailangang hindi na siya responsive, so tinanggal na. There were competencies that were merged, pinagsama, kasi nakita nila na magkaparehas lang na inaaral ng bata yung competencies, so minerge po nila yan. Mababasa niyo po yan, yung Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan sa DepEd Order number 12, Series of 2020. Okay. Actually, schools right now, okay, are requested to submit their school learning continuity plan. So yung in Dagupan City, okay, in Dagupan City, we have our school learning continuity plan. We started working on this last 2020. So in-update namin at sinasubmit din namin sa division so that the division office will also have their copy and they can provide us technical assistance in the implementation of our basic education learning continuity plan. Okay, paano po kayo na-involve doon? Ito po yung mga times kung saan kuha na kami ng kuha ng data coming from you. O yung number of learners ninyo na mayroong gadget, ilan? Sinong may laptop, ilan? Ilan yung mga talagang naninirahan sa barangay bunuan area? Ilan yung mga nasa Longos? Ilan yung mga ganito? Ilan yung ganyan? All those data na kinukuha namin sa inyo ay naging basihan namin in crafting our basic education learning continuity plan. Okay. Na tinawag during the time of Ma'am Joy, our former SDS, na holistic preparation. So, bago kami mag-open ng October during that time, 2020, dapat nakapag-present kami ng holistic preparation namin. And that holistic preparation, nandoon po yung konsepto ng Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. So, ang most accepted po dyan, yung holistic preparation, ano lang yun eh, it's a term used. Okay, it's a term used lang. Pero ang ano po talaga dyan is the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. And that also paved the way for us to decide what learning modality is the most suited learning modality na gagamitin ng school. So kung yung school ninyo halimbawa nag-opt for online, may basihan si principal kung bakit inadapt na yung online. Okay. Parang sa amin, hindi ako nag-online kasi based on the data, ang only few ang merong internet connection. So talagang nag-stick ako doon sa modular print learning modality. Kasi doon sa modular print learning modality, yun talaga yung mga yun talaga yung nakita ko doon sa data. Okay, nakita namin doon sa data in partnership with, of course, our PTA, kasi syempre sa planning, hindi lang ikaw ang nagpa-plan. You have to involve also the PTA, you have also to involve the community, representative from the community, just like the barangay council, Okay, so ganun po yun. I'm sharing it kasi it might be a question later on that you will encounter in terms of planning. So reference to that is step order number 12, series of 2020, which is not a principle of the basic learning continuity plan. The correct answer for that is letter A, holistic preparation and review of programs and projects. Ano po yung mga principle na nakapaloob doon sa basic learning continuity plan? Protect the health, safety, and well-being of those involved in the educational system. That's why we are strictly implementing the use of triage, okay, the implementation of the health protocols in our respective schools. Ensure learning continuity of the K-12 curriculum adjustment. And part of that is the use of the most essential learning competencies. Medyo nagulat din tayo kasi nakagawa na tayo ng module during that time tapos biglang lumabas si Melt. So yung mga nagawa nating module, tama po ba sa division of Dagupan, yung mga ginawa nating module, kailangan ulit nating i-revise. Okay, i-revise because we have to align it to that of the most essential learning competencies issued by the Department of Education. So makikita rin ninyo dun sa DepEd order na yon, yung bilang ng mga competencies, yung percentage ng mga competencies, may graphical doon eh. Graphical, try to download it para kapag naka-work from home po kayo, pwede nyo pong basa-basahin, and good for you because meron po kayong ample time to really review and to really go over kung ano yung mga materials na pwede po ninyong mabasa. May mga ano doon eh, percentages na nakalagay. Ilang percent ba yung nabawas sa Filipino na competency? Ilan na lang yung naiwan? Parang ganon. Okay, facilitate the safe return of teaching and non-teaching personnel. In here, for letter D, they're looking forward na magkaroon na tayo ng face-to-face. At saka, meron na nga. Kasi inapprove naman na po yung implementation natin ng President ng face-to-face. Yung letter A, yung holistic preparation, ano lang yon term lang yon Term lang po yon na ginamit namin during the time of Ma'am Joy. Your holistic preparation, that is composed of course, yung basic learning continuity plan. So, yun po yung hindi kasama na principle dyan. The BALCP streamlines the K-12 curriculum into the most essential learning competencies to be delivered in multiple learning blank and platforms. The correct answer there is modalities. So kanina nabanggit ko na po yung different modalities na meron po tayo. So we have our face-to-face, we also have our blended, distance learning, nandyan po yung radio, TV, at saka ano pa ba? Yung mga modular print. Okay. Kasi sa modular po, dalawa po ulit 'yon. Modular na digital at saka modular na print. Yung digital po, yung paggamit ng mga soft copies. At mababasa nyo po yan, yung very specific description yan, DepEd Order number 12, series of 2020 ulit. So try nyo pong i-download yung mga DepEd order na yan para at least makita niyo yung holistic view ng mga nababanggit po. What is the first and foremost principle of BCLCP of the Department of Education? Ano yung pinakauna? The first and the foremost, it's letter C, commitment for health and safety of the learners, teachers, and staff. I still remember when we had our training, I think that was Ma'am Lisel Cancino, nasabi niyang ganon. Ang focus ngayon ng Department of Education is the health, is the safety and security of the personnel. Second na po yung learning, which is true. Kasi paano ka pa makakapag-learn kung patay ka na, 'di ba? So ganun po yung konsepto. So ang binibigyan ng emphasis ngayon has something to do with the commitment for health and safety of the learners, teachers, and staff. So in my case, I'll just use my the school. Kung sasabihin nila sa akin, nag-message po sila sa akin na, "Sir, hindi po ako makakapasok, sinisipon po ako." Sige po, you take a rest. Sinisipon at inuubo po ako, mag-quarantine ka muna, ma'am. 'Di ba gano'n ngayon yung ano natin, ginagawa natin? Kasi kapag pinapasok mo 'yan na may sipon, O hindi natin alam baka carrier na siya. Lalo na kapag sibon at ubo, dalawa na. So mahirap. So for number 21, it's letter C. During the in-service training, the school head emphasizes the need to match the curriculum contents and instructional strategies relevant to learners. What process is referred to by the school head in the given situation? Again, match the curriculum content to the instructional strategies. It's your letter B. The correct answer there is curriculum contextualization. What is our reference for item number 22? Is DepEd Order 35 series of 2016, specifically on page 7. Again, for item 22, the reference is DepEd Order 35 series of 2016, specifically on page 7. So for contextualization, okay, alam mo yung content na ituturo, dapat yung strategy din ng pagtuturo nun, okay, yung madadalian yung mga bata na malaman yung konsepto. Example, if in Araling Panlipunan, you are discussing produkto ng bawat bayan o lugar, kung nasa Dagupan kang una mong i-mention na produkto, bangus. Para makarelate si bata na kapag na-mention mo si bangus, yun palang tinutukoy kapag produkto ng bawat lugar. Then, start mo doon sa local. Start mo doon sa setting na alam nila. Kung halimbawang nasa Marikina ka, syempre number one na produkto ata nila doon, sapatos. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so yun ang una mong babanggitin. Para at least alam ng bata, magiging aware at magiging madali. The school head groups the teachers and engages them in collaborative learning sessions to solve shared challenges encountered in school. What practice is shown in a given situation? The correct answer there is the learning action cell or the LAC sessions na ginagawa po natin. Same reference pa rin po tayo, DepEd Order 35, series of 2016, and that can be seen on page 3. So yun po yung purpose kung bakit meron po tayong learning action cell. Nag-gather po tayo nito small group, usually po not less than 15, yung requirement po ng DepEd order na yan. And at the same time, meron po tayong LAC leader, nag-i-stand na LAC leader, at ginagawa po nating opportunity yon para sharing. Okay. Halimbawa, may mga problema, i-share mo yung problem, then pagtutulungan po ninyo through brainstorming kung ano yung positive na, kung ano yung possible para ma-solve yung problem na yon. Or it could be best practices that you are to share in your respective section na pwedeng i-adapt. Or it could be sharing of learning. May mga nag-i-speaker, may mga ganito, may mga ganyan. During my time, the first 7 questions in the test ay nakaangkla po sa DepEd Order number 35, series of 2016. Na binigay sa akin ng dati kong principal, pinapabasa niya sa akin, ito i-review mo ito. Tinanggap ko pero hindi ko binasa. Alam niyo, during the test, sabi ko, binasa ko na lang sana yon. Kasi first 1 to 7 question, talagang ang tanong has something to do with the learning action cell. Kaya this is very memorable sa akin, yung DepEd Order number 35 series of 2016. Bago lang kasi ito na nilabas. Okay, bago lang ito na nilabas. I took the test 2016. Okay, so kalalabas lang nung memo na ito. Inabot sa akin ng former principal, Sir Cardoso. Makoy, ito i-review mo, baka lumabas ito. Tinanggap ko naman, tinanggap ko. Pero hindi ko siya nabasa. Tapos pagtingin ko ng first question, characteristic ang tanong kaagad. Characteristic ng learning action cell. Ayalaman ko angko. Okay, let's move on. After careful planning, the school head together with the teachers decided to give materials or access to resources to the learners and to undertake self-directed study at home or in another venue. What learning delivery modality is referred to by the school head? Okay? So for item number 24, the correct answer there is it's our distance learning. Okay, distance learning. Kasi pwede siyang mag-undertake ng self-directed study or pwede siyang sa bahay. When we talk about the distance learning, combination po kasi yung distance learning din. Pwede pong yung bata, okay, bibigyan po natin siya, yung parents sa mga batang pinapractice natin kasi yung parents sa mga bata, bibigyan po natin sila ng kanilang activity o ng module at pwede po nilang pag-aralan yon doon sa kanilang bahay. Okay. So that's, saan mong reference po natin ang item number 24? It's the LDM Module 3, Lesson 2. Again, LDM Module 3, Lesson 2, Reading Materials, page 1. Sa mga school head po ito kasi I don't know, hindi ko po masyadong nakita yung LDM ninyo, yung copy ng LDM po ninyo. I think Sir Willie can provide you the copy of the LDM ng pang school head. Kasi syempre kailangan din po ninyong malaman yon. Though may pagkakatulad dun sa mga activities, pero yung mga readings importante rin po nun. In one of the in-service trainings, meron pong one yan. In one of the in-service trainings facilitated by the school head, the newly hired teacher clarifies the scope of technical assistance and coaching. Which of the two terms mentioned has a wider scope? Alin daw yung may wide ang scope? The correct answer there is technical assistance. Kasi under technical assistance, doon po papasok sina coaching at saka si mentoring. Okay. And I did mention that technical assistance can be a journey, can be a process. Okay. Na nandoon po sa HSDP Module 1 nung mga unang nag-training po ng mga SHDP. So the correct answer for item number 25 is letter A. It's the technical assistance. Reference, Learning Delivery Modality, Technical Assistance and Coaching, page 2. Next po, 26. Technical assistance and coaching are directed in supporting the school heads and teachers in the following forms, except. Okay. Ang except po dyan is, for letter A, information sharing. For letter B, capacity building. For letter C, levels of assistance. Ay, hindi po nasama yung letter D. Okay. Doon nandyan naman po ang tamang sagot. Except for letter C, levels of assistance. So again, same reference lang po tayo, learning delivery modality, technical assistance, and coaching. Okay. Next. Ay, 12 na po. Paano po bang, hello? Hello po, good afternoon, and welcome back to our afternoon session. I hope you had a good lunch. So 16 na po tayo, no? I think we have to start already kasi sayang po yung time. So susunod na lang po yung mga, kasi kanina parang 18. So ngayon 16, parang may dalawa pa. So we ended up number 26. Ayan. So we will continue with number 27. So once again, good afternoon and welcome to our afternoon session. Start na po ako kaagad. Good afternoon, Sir Willie.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Okay, for item number 27, the question is, the school head leads in organizing the learning action cell and ensure that the holding of the regular LAC sessions is established. Which of the following are the roles and responsibilities of school heads pursuant to the LAC? So there are 4. Takes the lead in monitoring the school LAC, evaluates the impact of the school LAC to the school environment. 3. Facilitates and implements effective LAC within the school. 4. Creates safe spaces where teachers can engage in dialogues with each other. The correct answer for that is letter C, lahat po ng nabanggit ay responsibilities ng isang school head when it comes to administering the learning action cell. Of course, we will be leading the teachers, okay, in terms of monitoring the school LAC. So every time there is an ongoing LAC activity, the department head in high school, I mean, the department head will be informing the school principal so that the school principal can monitor the implementation of the school LAC. For the elementary, ang ginagawa po nila kasi yung mga master teachers, okay, master teachers are assigned to be the LAC leaders or the key teachers. Then, of course, you have to notify also the school principal regarding the LAC. In our division, we have to accomplish our LAC form. May LAC form kasi tayo na nakalagay din doon. And that will be signed by the principal so that at least the principal will be informed regarding the activity. For number two, ito po yung isa sa mga importante. We have to assess, okay, we have to evaluate the impact of the school LAC to the school improvement. For instance, you are talking about the low performance of the pupils or the learners in a specific subject area, and you want to address that. Right after the series of LAC session, the sharing that you will be conducting, dapat there is this positive impact of the lack, and that can be manifested with that of the result of the performance of the learners. So if you will be checking the performance of the learners, for instance, getting the average weighted mean or getting the average, so from that of 83 it reaches to 87, so there is an improvement. Dapat may makita ring improvement, and it should be data driven. Of course, for number three, facilitates and implement effective LAC within the school. So that's the effective LAC session and how you will be conducting it. Number four, safe spaces where the teacher can engage. And that's also the responsibility of the teacher, the school head, to see to it that, of course, the safety and security of the teachers ay talaga namang nandoon. Item number 28, which of the following best explains the principle in technical assistance, which is people are responsible for their growth and development? People are responsible for their growth and development. The correct answer in here is letter E. People set their own goals and achieve them. I think that's also the purpose of the, before, prior to the implementation of the standards for the school heads, ang siniset po namin na goals ay yung kaya naming i-achieve with our OPCRF. Kasi once you set goals na hindi mo kayang i-achieve, ikaw din naman yung mahihirapan doon. And in terms of technical assistance, providing technical assistance, you agree with the teacher kung ano yung kaya pa niyang i-improve, kung ano pa yung kaya niyang gawin. Okay. Then later on, once you have identified kung ano pa yung together with the teacher, you have agreed that this will be the objective for the next observation. Most probably, try to be with the teacher and check whether na-achieve yung objective na yon na sinet niya. Okay. So that at least effective din yung pagbibigay mo ng technical assistance sa kanya. You can also say that the technical assistance that you have provided to the teacher is also effective because the objective set was achieved. Next, learning is a cooperative and collaborative process. It is a principle used in providing technical assistance to school heads and teachers, which best explains the principle. Okay. For item
Sir,
number
anong answer po 28?
ang answer po natin sa 28 is letter A po. People set their own goals and achieve them. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
That's the explanation of the people are responsible for their own growth and development. Okay po. Thank you. Moving on to item number 29. Learning is a cooperative and collaborative process. It is a principle used in providing technical assistance to school heads and teachers, which best explains the principle. So yung principle na learning is a cooperative and collaborative process. Alin daw po dyan? For item number 29, the correct answer there is letter A. There is a shared responsibility and recognizes the two-way process. When we talk about the two-way process of learning, okay, uh, 'di ba, we always define learning as a two-way process. We will be learning from our learners, the learners will be learning from us. It could be learning is a cooperative and collaborative process. On the part of the teachers, pwedeng matuto yung dalawang teachers, okay, o yung mga teachers sa isa't isa through the process of cooperation and of course collaboration. And this is very possible also during the conduct of LAC session, wherein if you have your, for instance, a teacher was sent to a seminar, ayan, then, of course, the teacher will be conducting LAC session in the department to share the learning na natutunan niya doon sa training or seminar na yon. So that could be a cooperative and collaborative process. Or another one, if the school principal will be assigning us a particular department to come up with an innovative teaching strategy, most probably they will be working together. They will be brainstorming, sharing their ideas, they will be drafting uh, the write-ups, and they will be presenting to the principal. So that's collaboration. They will be working together. And in the context of cooperation and collaboration, natututo yung mga taong involved doon. Okay. So our reference for item number 28 and item number 29 ay parehas lang. It's the learning delivery modality technical assistance and coaching. Again, learning delivery modality, technical assistance, and coaching, and that can be seen on page 5. Moving on to number 30. Okay. For item number 30, it is a continuing function that uses systematic collection of data on specified indicators to provide management and the main stakeholders of an ongoing development intervention with indications of the extent of progress and achievement of objectives and progress in the use of allocated funds. So for number 30, ano pong tinutukoy natin dyan? What term are we referring to? The correct answer there is, it's the context of monitoring. Okay. Bakit siya monitoring? Because we are now to collect a certain data. Okay. Isn't it if we are to monitor, we have our, of course, we have our criteria. We need to be equipped with the criteria. And in that criteria, nakalagay po yung mga indicators natin doon that we will be checking. Okay, so we will be looking into data on that specific criteria. Then, right after that, once we gather the data, we will be tabulating the data, we will be interpreting the data, and we will try to identify the impact of the data to that of, it could be a program. So ito yung data na nag-gather natin. So ito yung program, effective ba siya or ineffective? So ma-assess po natin yon. Example, we are assessing a program on reading, dapat may mga indicators tayo. Okay, we need to have these indicators kung ano yung gusto nating i-measure doon sa reading program natin. It could be indicator on how are we on how teachers implement. It could be indicator on the post-test pre-test performance of the learners to really see whether the program is effective or not. It could be on the extent of implementation, ilang beses nagpa-follow up si teacher, 2 beses, 3 beses. So those indicators na kailangan. And that will form part of the monitoring. And monitoring is an important task of a school head because lahat ng programs na binababa ng Department of Education, it is a mandate that we are to implement those program. Right after the implementation, here comes the monitoring. In the division office, meron tayong specific unit intended for monitoring those programs. Sa school, meron din. Okay, sa school meron din. Kaya nga, if you can still recall, for those who are involved in the planning of the training matrix, nilalagay po natin doon yung monitoring, kung sino magmo-monitor. Are we to invite the division personnel, or are we to assign teachers who will be creating the evaluation link as part of the monitoring ng activity? Or it could be an on-site visit. Okay. And that's part of our responsibility, okay, to monitor those programs being implemented in the school. Reference to that, module number 6 for school head, monitoring and evaluation of learning modality, lesson 2, activity 2, page 2. Okay. So that's again for uh, LDM, LDM module 6. Tignan ko, parang may nagtaas ng kamay. Meron po bang nagtaas ng kamay?
Yes, sir. Ako po, sir.
Sige po.
Sir, dito po sa number 30, kasi ang choices dito, evaluation, assessment, implementation, and monitoring, sir. Pero parang nagkataon kasi magkasama tong monitoring and evaluation lagi, di ba?
Yes, sir. Opo. Lagi pong magkasama
Paano pag ang option dito, sir, is monitoring and evaluation? Ganun.
Kapag ang option po natin diyan ay pinagsama si monitoring and evaluation, kapag halimbawa sir na pinagsama si monitoring and evaluation, we can have that as our possible answer. Kasi po sa exam, meron silang ibibigay na sagot. Meron silang ibibigay na pinaka the best answer. So kung magkasama, we can have it monitoring and evaluation. Pero sir kasi, very specific din po tayo doon sa binigay na definition doon sa Module 6 na when we talk about monitoring, it's also a systematic collection of data na may pagkakatulad din po kapag ang pinag-uusapan po natin is sa evaluation. Kasi kung titignan po natin ang definition ng evaluation po sir, it's also considering yung context ng pagko-collect po natin ng data. At kapag may interpretation na po yun, doon na po pumapasok ang konsepto ng assessment. Yun nga lang sir, let's try to study also yung stem ng question na hindi lang po siya nakafocus doon sa systematic collection of data. May mga nakalagay pa po dyan na we are going to check whether there is a progress or there is development in achieving a certain objective. Kaya ang akmang sagot po diyan ay letter D, monitoring. So balikan ko po yung sagot ninyo sir, kung monitoring and evaluation po at yun po yung option na nandoon, pwede niyo pong isagot po yun sir. Kung pinagsama silang dalawa. Kasi in every question, meron pong ibibigay ang NAEAP na sagot. Sige po, sir.
Yes, sir. Kasi na-confuse lang ako kasi lagi kong nakikita ito yung monitoring and evaluation, hindi naghihiwalay.
Hindi naghihiwalay. Correct, sir. Tama
Lalo
po
na pag
yan.
sa inset, mga kasama lagi yan. Lalo na pag nakikita ko ang mukha ni Sagani.
Yes,
Sagani.
sir. Opo, sir. Tama po yan. Monitoring and
Diba?
evaluation. Correct po.
Kaya
At saka, sir,
pinaghiwalay, sabi ko. Kaya
evaluation and
tanong
assessment
ko.
din. Sa evaluation and assessment, magkaano rin yan, sir. Barkada din yan eh.
Kaya nga, sir.
Okay, sir. So I think that could be another definition na mag-a-add on po sa ating storage ng knowledge po natin, na kapag monitoring yung pinag-uusapan, ito po yung other definition, technical definition, kasi lifted po siya exactly doon sa module number 6. I hope you can have a copy of this. Sir Willie na lang po sigurong magbibigay ng kopya po ninyo ng LDM. Kasi ang meron po sa inyo, yung LDM for teachers. And I think you need to have a copy also of the LDM for the school head. Kasi kailangan din ninyong mabasa yung mga nandoon. Thank you po, sir.
Thank you po, sir.
Item number 31. Which of the following explain the concept of evaluation? Analysis of information to make judgment that affects the institution, systematic investigation of the worth or merit of an object, studies on the outcomes of the project, the process of determining the worth or significance of a development activity. So for item number 31, the correct answer there is letter D. Lahat po sila ay konsepto ng ating evaluation. Okay? Same reference lang po tayo. That can be seen on page 2, very specific. 32. Which best explains the context of professionalism? Professionalism naman po ang tinatanong. Sense of efficacy and level of experience, subject matter contents, pedagogical knowledge, all of the above. The correct answer for item number 32 is all of the above. Kasi kapag sinabi po natin context of professionalism, it encompasses the following. Dapat you have a thorough grasp of the learning content na ituturo mo. And that is letter B. Okay. When we talk about also professionalism, you will become you will be learning more based on your experiences. So kaya nga natututo sa bawat experience ng tao. And part of that is we improve ourselves. Okay. Sense of efficacy nandiyan na yan. Then of course, the pedagogical knowledge, those are the strategies na pwede nating gawin, especially if we are teachers, if we are school head, we can also employ strategies in leading. Kasi meron din tayo iba't ibang estratehiya when we talk about leadership, we have the context of leadership styles sa school head. Sa teachers, we also have the context of different strategies in teaching the learning content. So the correct answer there is for item number 32, the correct answer is letter D, all of the above. Mr. De La Cruz was assigned as the school head of Magalang Elementary School for the past 5 years. He was described by the teachers and the community members as someone who can effect change in the school and the community as well. What aspect of professionalism was portrayed by Mr. De La Cruz? A. Sense of efficacy. B. Subject matter. C. Pedagogical knowledge. D. All of the above. Process of elimination, hindi naman pinag-uusapan yung tinuturo. Okay. So wala na kaagad si letter B. Pedagogical knowledge, okay, strategies. Pero sabi nga dyan, yung description ng principal that can effect change. So the correct answer there is it's letter A, sense of efficacy. Our reference, I don't know if you have the copy of this. The principal says actual coverage of examination on page 28. Pa-check na lang po yung references na yon. Next, in the interview of Mr. De La Cruz, he emphasized that the key to become an effective school head is the knowledge on the principles of school management, leadership, community linkages, and legal mandates. What aspect of professionalism was stressed out by Mr. De La Cruz? The correct answer is these are the subject matter na kailangan nating i-familiarize sa school head. Sa school head, of course, nandyan na po yung school management. How are we going to manage the school? What are the principles behind managing the school? What are associated terms in terms of management? Ano ba yung mga associated terms when we talk about management? Nandyan na po yung planning, organizing, directing, controlling. Those are associated contexts in terms of management. When we talk about leadership naman, ano yung mga associated term for leadership? Vision. Okay. You need to have a clear vision. Motivation. Okay. Dapat may strong motivation ka to people so that you will be winning them. Ano pa sa context ng leadership? People. Okay, we will be dealing with we put high regard on people. Okay. When we talk about status quo, maintaining the status quo that will form under the school management. Okay, maintaining a status quo, but to challenge the status quo that will form under the leadership. Nasa ano po yan? Nasa libro po ng Simeo. Okay. Yung later on may encounter po natin yung reference tong sa Simeo. So for number 34, the correct answer there is the subject matter. Community linkages, I think that's part of our domain. Domain number 5 for the PPSSH. For sure, meron na po kayong copy nun. Philippine Professional Standards for School Head. Community linkages, that's under domain number 5. Kung balikan po natin si NCBTS, NCB, and National Competency Basis Standard for School Head naman po, ay ano rin po siya, nasa number 5 din. Domain number 5 din po has something to do with community linkages. And of course, legal mandates because those issuances na meron po tayo. What will the school attain when the principals and teachers see everyone as a colleague and where everyone thinks and act as a true professional? So for item number 35, the correct answer there is anong ma-attain nila? It's letter D, all of the above. Of course, collaborative school, organizational climate that promotes high-performing breed, efficiency, and effectiveness. Kasi they work together. They see everyone na talagang acting professionally. Next, it is anchored on the belief that every person, regardless of color, nationality, ethnic group, economic status, age, gender, and ability, is a gift of God. Hence, he has dignity of worth. That's if we consider that that is a gift from God, at that could be letter B. We have to respect one another. Okay. We have to respect one another. For letter A, marami pong technical definition on what integrity is. And the most associated term for integrity is the context of honesty. Okay. It's the context of honesty. Domain number 7 po yan during our time. Ngayon kasi clustered domain na siya when we talk about professionalism. That's domain number 7. Okay. For ownership naman, sense of ownership, makikita po yan kapag ang community, they have this regard of keeping the school property safe. Ibig sabihin, they do not involve themselves in acts such as stealing, ganon, yung pagnanakaw, paninira. Kaya may tinatawag na sense of community ownership or sense of ownership ang isang community. If they exercise yung concern dun sa mga properties ng school, okay, at saka walang gaanong issue regarding stealing or pagkasira ng mga property ng school. So that's ownership, sense of ownership. It refers to the theory which focus on particular mapping out and or filling what has been described as the missing middle between what a program or change initiative does. Bago lang po ito nilabas sa LDM ng school head. The correct answer here is the theory of change. Okay. So dun sa theory of change na yan, if you will be reading the whole manuscript kasi may binigay po na link doon and we will be downloading yung pinaka context ng theory of change na yan. Makikita po natin doon na if we will be implementing change, may mga factors that we have to consider na kung nawala yung isang factor na yon, hindi magiging effective yung pag-i-implement po natin ng change. And in relation to that, meron po tayong people who will be resisting the change and of course, people who will be adopting the change. Kay Kurt Lewin naman yon, yung theory of change na yon. I think they are somewhat similar dun sa kontekstong may mag-o-oppose at saka may magsusupport. Yun nga lang, sa theory of change na yan, na nasa, the reference is www.theoryofchange.org. Yung paliwanag, I forgot kung sino po yung author ng theory of change na yan. So yung paliwanag lang niya po doon na dapat present yung mga factors na kinukonsider natin. Kasi kung merong mawala doon na factor, the implementation of change is very difficult. Now, applying that into the context of the school principal, kapag nagpapalit kasi ng principal, it is expected that there are little changes or it could be drastic changes implemented by the new principal. So later on, you will experience that. Okay. Lalo na po yung mga naghahawak na po ng tao na halimbawa nalipat sa ganito, nalipat sa ganyan. So may mga i-implement po yan na change. And the best thing to do is to inform our teachers na talagang may konseptong may magre-resist, may magsusupport, okay, may mga considerations if we will be implementing the change. Sooner or later, you will experience that. Kapag halimbawa pong nabigyan ng opportunity to become a school head, nalipat sa ibang school, mapapansin ninyo, kung minsan you are comparing them, kino-compare ninyo si former sa present. Okay, si sir, ano siya ngayon? Pero si sir nung una ganito siya. That's just quite normal. Lalo na po kapag ang pinag-uusapan natin is the context of theory of change. Which best describes the self-assessment tool in the RPMS? Okay. It It comprises self-assessment questionnaire with the RPMS designed for the teachers. It can be used po yan as a starting point for informal purposes of self-reflection to clarify performance expectation. It guides discussion about goal setting and professional development. The correct answer there is lahat po ng nabanggit ay tama when we talk about the self-assessment tool in the RPMS. So I think this should be properly communicated to our teachers, and part of our responsibility as a school head is for them. Okay, is for us to explain to them yung purpose kung bakit nagkakaroon tayo ng self-assessment tool or yung tinatawag nating ESAT. Kasi yung mga iba, sige, sagot lang ng sagot, pero we need to explain to them the purpose. What are the roles and responsibilities of the school heads in relation to the electronic self-assessment tool or the ESAT? So ano po yung trabaho natin? Facilitate the administration of ESAT with the assistance of the ICT coordinator, generate summary result of teachers' self-assessment, analyze and utilize the result of the teacher's self-assessment, discuss with the teacher the finalization of the IPCRF development plan. The correct answer is letter B. Okay, so lahat din po yan is our responsibility. Of course, for number 1, kaya nga po, we are requesting the help of our ICT coordinator para para ma-facilitate yung pagpe-prepare ng ESAT. Okay, then the result will be generated. Right after that, we will be using the result for teachers self-assess. The teachers will be using the result for their self-assessment. Then, yung sa finalization po ng kanilang IPCRF development plan, dapat involved po tayo doon. Or we should request our teachers, for instance, right after the evaluation period, we will be requesting them to submit their IPCRF development plan so that we can makip track natin ulit kung yung mga nakasulat ba doon sa kanilang development plan ay magagawa nila or nagawa nila or magagawa nila sa susunod na school year. So the correct answer for 39, it's letter B, boy. It refers to the subset of full classroom observation tool used for RPMS for teachers. It's a technical definition, and what we are referring for item number 40 is our classroom observation tool RPMS. Okay, so that is our letter B, the correct answer. COT RPMS. Okay, kasi it's a tool that we use. Nandun na rin po yung mga indicators. So, titignan na lang natin yung mga indicators doon. sa mga kasamahan po natin na nandito ng mga teachers, you are also familiar with that because ginagamit po 'yan sa pag nire-rate kayo ng mga department heads po ninyo, nire-rate kayo ng principal. So makikita po ninyo yung mga ratings po ninyo doon. What is referred to as the exact quantification of objectives, which shall serve as an assessment tool that gauge whether performance is positive or negative. It's our performance indicator. So yun po yung nakalagay doon, yung performance indicator po natin. Kaya nga, yung sa performance indicator ay meron siyang 1 to 5 at saka meron siyang description na nakalagay doon. Mr. Santos, the school head of Magayon Elementary School, was often described by the teachers as respectful. What traits can be closely associated to him? So respectful. So what traits? He demonstrate fairness, demonstrate care and concern to teachers and students, demonstrate following mandates, all of the above. The correct answer is letter D, all of the above. Mr. Rosario, a seasoned teacher at Magalang National High School, resisted the advices and technical assistance provided by his school head, Mr. Castro. What should Mr. Castro do? May mga nai-encounter pa po ba yung mga head teacher natin na ganito na ayaw na nilang parang makinig sa mga technical assistance and advices? So what should the school principal do? The correct answer there is letter A. Mr. Castro should not insist on Mr. Rosario's change. Accepting means that he allows the teacher, may S po yan, to hold on to his values and to himself. The more the school head insists to change people, the more resistant they become to change. So yun po yung pinaka-ideal na reaction po natin doon. But what is happening in the field, may konting panakot kasi sa field eh. Sasabihin niya, "O sige kung wag kang magpa-observe, wala kang rating, wala ka ring gagamitin sa ganito ganyan." May mga ganong kaso. But ideally, since in taking the examination, we have to remember that we always go for positive. If you think na sa mga questions na requiring positive answer, let's go for the kung merong term na the most positive. Okay, doon tayo sa pinaka-positibo na option na pwedeng maibigay sa atin. Okay, pero sa setting naman, wala naman. Kahit yung mga seasoned teachers, willing pa rin naman po sila, naiintindihan nila because of the orientations conducted na kailangang magpa-observe or kailangang mai-submit ang sarili for technical assistance purposes. Next, it refers to performing one's duty with highest degree of excellence, intelligence, and skills. Performing one's duty. The correct answer there is letter B, professionalism. It refers to the manner in which teachers interact with one another. It is characterized by authentic interaction that are professional in nature. Collaboration ba? Collegiality, consciousness, civil. The correct answer there is authentic interaction is collegiality. Letter B, boy. Next. Which of the following best describes the concept of collegiality? Openly sharing failure and mistakes, demonstrating respect for each other, constructively analyzing and criticizing practices. All of the above. The correct answer is letter D, all of the above. Which of the following necessitates the call for the rethinking of the National Competency-Based Standards for School Heads or the NCBSSH? So, bigyan ko lang kayo ng background. Mas nauna po si National Competency-Based Standard for School Heads. Okay. Bago po, ni-revise po yon at ang turnout ng revision ng kanilang pag-aaral ay yung ating ginagamit ngayon na professional standards for school heads. Sa teacher naman po, PPST. Kung sa teacher yan, naabutan pa po natin ito, yung National Competency Based Standards for Teacher. Okay. 1. K-12 Basic Education Program. 2. ASEAN Integration. 3. Stable character of the learners. D. Globalization. So what's the correct answer? The correct answer for that is letter C. 1, 2, and 4. Okay, 1, 2, and 4. So number 1 is for the K-12 basic education program, which is one of the major educational reforms implemented in the country. Though in the study of the educational system in the country, adding 2 more years and the call for having grade 7 is not new sa mga proposal ng mga sa mga nakaraang taon. Hindi na po bago yon. Okay. Next, we also have our ASEAN integration. Ano pong ibig sabihin ng ASEAN integration? Ibig sabihin po nun, our graduates here in the country will be competing with the other graduates coming from the ASEAN countries also. So, magiging malakas yung competition. At the same time, there will be wider opportunity because the graduates here in the Philippines can also look opportunities to other countries, especially if they are in the ASEAN or they are also a signatory of the ASEAN. So yun po yung konteksto ng ASEAN integration. So pwede tayong mga Pinoy na graduate ng teaching, pwedeng makapag-work sa mga schools sa other ASEAN nation. Okay. Recognize po yon. Then of course, the context of globalization. So stable character of the learners, wala pong konsepto ng stable character of the learners because of the context of student diversity. What is our reference to that? Our reference to that is DepEd Order number 24, series of 2020. That can be seen on page 1. DepEd Order number 24, series of 2020, page 1. It is a public statement of professional accountability for school heads to reflect on and assess their own practice, and they aspire for and pursue professional development. The correct answer, it's our letter A, Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. So, nandito na po yung mga accountabilities natin. Okay, nakalagay na po yung mga accountabilities natin dito. And for the PPSHS, SSH, 5 domains lang po siya kumpara doon sa ilang domains, I think 6 domains sa NCBTSH or 7 domains sa NCBSSH. Same DepEd order po ang reference. The school heads are described as stewards of school. What role does a school head play as stewards of school? A. Implements curricular change. B. Ensures enabling and supportive environment for effective teaching and learning. Raises learners' achievement. D. Brings substantive changes. The correct answer is actually lahat pwede. But what's the best answer for that? Kung titignan natin, it should be letter B. Ensures enabling and supportive environment for effective teaching and learning. Kasi we are stewards of school. Ipinagkatiwala po yung school sa mga school head. So kapag pinagkatiwalaan ka ng school na i-manage or i-handle, letter B ang i-consider mo. Okay. There should be an enabling and supportive environment for effective teaching and learning. You see to it that the learning environment will provide, okay, effective teaching and learning. That would mean the performance of the learners are good. Okay. Hindi naman, pwede ring high if you will be targeting high or are good. Kaya nga sinabi kong are good. And of course, the teachers are doing their best in providing quality education. Right now, it's not only quality education. If you will check some references, they will now include the term quality and relevant. Okay, relevant kind of education or type of education. Relevant because, bakit sinabi natin relevant type of education? It's because uh, it is now relevant because it is connected to the needs and interests of our learners. Okay, nakafocus siya doon, nakaangkla siya doon na kung ano yung skill ng bata, yun yung dapat i-develop. Okay, yun yung dapat, doon dapat siya mag-excel. Just like in senior high school, if they are into science and mathematics, they are highly encouraged to be part of the senior high school STEM. Okay. If they are into, for instance, if they are into arts, of course, so offering naman ng arts and design kasi meron naman po tayong ganon. It refers to the professional practice expected of quality professionals to achieve at every stage of their career. Ito yung kailangan nating uh, i-consider, and this is part of the curriculum for item number 49. The correct answer there is it's our professional standards. Okay. Professional standards are, of course, indicated in the PPSSH. Same DepEd order pa rin po tayo, DepEd order number 24, series of 2020. That's on page 24. What is placed at the center of the PPSSH framework? 21st century learners, holistically developed Filipino learners, school effectiveness, people effectiveness. The correct answer here is, parang sa teaching yan, it's letter B, the holistically developed Filipino learners. Isn't it in teaching, we always say the learners are the center of the educative process. So in the PPSSH, yung ginagawa nating trabaho na principal ay ang makikinabang niyan, the end user to that is the learners. They are not simply learners, but they are described as holistically developed Filipino learners. Same DepEd order po ang reference natin. Principal A is planning to establish partnership to NERVA establishment in preparation for the immersion of the grade 11 and grade 12 students, which should be the school head consider as the primary goal of partnership building? What should the school head consider as the primary goal of partnership building? A. Improve the capability of DepEd and the public schools to implement the K-12 program. B. Increase the number of potential partners of the school as they represent DepEd. C. Establish a strong connection with the partners for future purposes and endeavors. D. Maintain a reputable image of acknowledging assistance from various partners. The correct answer here is work immersion pa rin. It's letter A. Improve the capability of DepEd and the public schools to implement the K-12 program. Bakit improving ang nakalagay doon? Kasi the Department of Education is also looking for alternative measures or practices na pwede pang i-implement or ipatupad ng mga schools, especially when it comes to building partnership. Yung mga existing, okay. Okay na yung mga existing. Pero meron at meron pa rin na pwede po tayong ma-introduce or pwede pang magawa ng Department of Education. Especially, I think the reference in here is DepEd Order number 40 series of 2015 nung kalalabas pa lang po or kakastart pa lang po ng implementation natin ng senior high school. Okay. Kaya nilabas po yung DepEd Order number 40 series of 2015, which is the guidelines on K to 12 partnership. Yung kanina, guidelines on work immersion po yon. Ngayon, ang reference natin is guidelines on K to 12 partnership. In the school level, partnership to various industries and establishment should be governed by what kind of agreement? It's letter A. It's the memorandum of agreement. Ano pong difference? So the correct answer for 52 is the memorandum of agreement. Memorandum of agreement is a legally binding document. Once you sign, once you affix the signature, actually the SDS is also signing in behalf of the school doon sa ating memorandum of agreement. Though meron na kasi tayong format for senior high school. Meron ng specific format, iisa na yan yung format na yan na ginagamit po natin for senior high school. What about the memorandum of understanding? Yung memorandum of understanding, wala pong involved doon or wala pong magaganap na pirmahan doon sa memorandum of understanding. It's just an understanding between you na magpartner po kayo, but that can, syempre, no legally binding document. So pwedeng makalimutan niya, pwedeng makalimutan mo. So mas legally binding po yung tinatawag nating memorandum of agreement. Okay, same DepEd order pa rin po. Principal B is now preparing for partnership to nearby establishment in the place where the school is located. The principal is looking for relevant existing laws to read for him to be properly guided. What do you suggest to him to consider? Child Protection Policy, Anti-Bullying, RA 10627, DepEd Order number 40 series of 2015 or guidelines on K-12 partnership. So what's the correct answer? The correct answer is letter C. Lahat po, syempre. Hindi lang yan. Marami pong, lahat po ng mga legal mandates in terms of partnership, in terms of child protection. Bakit kailangan ng child protection? Kasi po baka maabuso yung bata o yung learners natin kapag siya ay nandoon sa work immersion na. Okay. Para alam din ng mga partners natin their responsibility towards the learners, that they will also protect, of course, they will provide protection doon sa learners po natin na nandoon sa work immersion. So the correct answer there is all of the choices are correct. So letter C. Same DepEd order number 40, series of 2015. Principal C had incurred certain amount in the partnership building agreement. Where will you advise him to charge the said expenses? Funds from fundraising activity, since it cannot be charged to local funds. B, local funds subject to the usual accounting. C, canteen funds, especially the percentage intended for the school operation. D, charged to the parents and the students. Okay. The correct answer to that is letter B, local funds. Pwede siyang i-charge sa local funds subject to usual accounting. DepEd Order number 40, series of 2015. That can be seen on page 4. Okay. One of the teachers in the school where you are assigned as a school head asks you to where and how he can apply differentiated instruction as a strategy. What will you advise the teacher? Parang may nagtaas ng kamay, may tumunog. Ayan, Sir Beltran.
Napindot?
Napindot,
Hello,
sir.
sir. Doon
Sige.
sa number 54, sir, kasi ang choices doon sa letter A at letter B.
Yes, sir. Funds from fundraising activity.
Oo, nabanggit kasi yung local funds yung dalawa eh.
Local funds subject to the usual accounting.
Oo.
Okay. Funds from
Ano ba yung
fundraising activity, since it cannot be charged to local funds. Sir, ang nire-refer niya, kung hindi ako nagkakamali at kung sa tamang pagkakaintindi ko, pwede niyo pong i-refer yun sa DepEd Order number 40 series of 2015. Yung mga local funds po natin na tinatawag, ay yung pwedeng ma-generate ng mga schools. Okay, pwedeng ma-generate na pwedeng manggaling sa Department of Education na specific yung purpose. So dinownload sa atin na very specific yung purpose. So yun po yung sa local fund po natin. Doon sa fund, opo sir. Doon sa fundraising activity baka may intended purpose naman po kasi yung school natin doon, 'di ba usually sir kapag nagpapa-fundraising tayo, antatila may purpose no akinat man pa fundraising na tayo. O
Yes, sir.
parang ganun yun.
Kasi base sa experience ko dito sa local funds na
Oh,
to,
yes sir.
nagkaroon kami ng yung mutual, ayun ang tawag doon, ano,
MOU,
no? MOA agreement. Nagkaroon
agreement.
kami ng yung contribution ng teachers.
Yes
Is
sir.
that so? Tama ba yun ang ginawa ng isang principal? Parang ganun?
Nagkaroon
Nagkaroon ng
po kayo ng
nagkaroon ng parang preparation, parang handaan, ganun. Kasi may darating na bisita, ganun, ganun. Usually, ganun. Ngayon, local funds sabi nyo. Sabi ko, ang sagot ko kasi dito, kantin. Letter C. At kukunin sa kantin kasi nga, magpalo ako ng di ba? May bisita ako, di kailangan ko sa kantin. Yung pundo ng kantin, yung na-generate ng kantin, doon ko kukunin.
sir,
Ang sagot nyo, letter B. Which is
sige.
letter B is connected to letter A. Local funds sa dalawa. Kaya na-confuse ako doon.
So isa-isahin natin ha para hindi ka
Sige po.
ma-confuse. Sir, yung sa situation mo kasi na sinabi mo kanina, may nag-agree kayo ng mga schools ninyo together with your school head na kukunin sa parang magbibigay kayo ng fund. Tama po ba sir ang pagkakaintindi ko?
Yes, sir. Yes po.
Nakukuha kayo ng fund. Pero saan nyo gagamitin yung fund?
Ano yun sa nakakonsider ba yun sa local fund yun? Hindi.
Hindi sir, hindi po.
Hindi
Parang
ba?
agreement yun, opo.
Ay, agreement.
Parang
Sige,
agreement
sige.
lang yung intended for a specific purpose, sabi ko nga po sir,
Yes, sir.
na parang siguro may parating na bisita o mag-contribute na lang tayo, ganon. Mag-contribute na lang tayo mga teachers para parang one way to show yung pag-appreciate natin sa mga bisita na darating for their food, ganon. Typical po 'yon na nangyayari sa mga school. Pero sir, ano lang po mahirap po 'yun. Mahirap po yung magpapa-contribute po tayo sa mga teachers tapos gagamiting ipakain lang sa bisita kasi merong canteen fund. Doon na lang sana
Kaya
sa
nga, sir.
canteen fund kinuha kasi may certain budget ang canteen
Kasi
fund.
ang sagot ko letter C, canteen fund talaga.
Opo.
Kaso nga nabanggit yung local fund. Kaya nagtanong
Hindi.
ako.
Hindi sir. Kasi nasa page 4 po 'yun ng DepEd order natin, number 40 series of 2015.
Sige po, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you sir. Basta sir kapag nag-principal po kayo, wag yung pa-contribute ha. May issue ka niyan sir. Ganun.
Hindi kasi base sa experience nga. Nung
Opo.
naranasan ko, baka mamaya i-adapt ko yun kasi gano'n ang ginawa sa akin. Parang gano'n. O, di ba?
Wag sir.
Hindi siya malayong mangyari kasi na-experience ko.
Yes sir, opo.
Di ba? Kaya tinanong ko para alam ko na kung anong limitasyon ko dito.
Yes sir, tama
di
po.
ba?
Correct
Tama.
po.
Na-clear niyo naman, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you sir. Nani sir, kina-issue ka. Sige po, continue na po tayo on. Saan na po ako?
55.
55.
55.
Opo, 55. One of the teachers in the school where you are assigned as a school head asked where and how he can apply differentiated instruction as a strategy. What will you advise the teacher? Teachers can differentiate in the content, process, product, all of the options are correct. Ang paggamit po ng differentiated instruction ay makikita po yan doon sa lahat ng nabanggit, letter D. Pwede pong mag-differentiate sa content, pwede pong mag-differentiate po doon sa process, pwede pong mag-differentiate po tayo doon sa product. Okay. Kasi yung DI, masyado rin pong malawak po yan na strategy. So kapag nagkaroon po tayo ng LAC session, I would advise that you really have to give that specific topic on DI doon sa mga nakikita ninyong gumagamit. Yung mga master teachers, halimbawa yung mga master teachers ninyo, and they are really potential in terms of using that strategy of DI. So sa kanila ninyo ibigay yung topic na yon so that they can elaborate further into the context of differentiated instruction na pwede sa content, process, and product. Mababasa nyo po yan doon sa SHDP Module 1 na ano po na SHDP Module 1 na materials na binigay doon sa mga nag-training po. That's our reference for 55. Which of the following situations show the concept? I think this is repeated already. Tama po ba? Item 56. Concept of collegiality. So the correct answer here is all of the choices are correct for 56. Repeated po. Sorry po. As a school head, you are considered by your teachers as good communicator. Which of the following does not support the statement? You speak and write clearly. You facilitate groups in choosing course of action. Demonstrate the ability to use group process skills. You adhere to the policies of the department. So ang hindi po kasama dyan as a good communicator is letter D, adhering to the policies of the department. It is very important for a school head to possess good communication skill because we are dealing with teachers, we are dealing with people. Okay, so I think if you have a good communication skill, you can clearly communicate the programs, projects, and activity of the school. Makikita nyo rin naman yun eh. You try to consider your previous school heads or ano, ma-identify nyo rin po yan when it comes to having this good communication skill. The following are part of the responsibilities of the school head as a good communicator. Must be aware of the barriers of communication, except ang tinatanong, nakalimutan ko. Be aware of how to eliminate barriers of communication. Must know how to process face-to-face communication. Must be conversant in delegating all tasks to teachers. The correct answer there is, the except thing there is, wag namang sobrang delegation of work. So the correct answer is letter D, conversant in delegating all tasks to teachers. That makes it wrong, yung all task. And the delegation may, in the SHDP module 1 ata yun, ang konsepto po ng delegation ay maganda. However, in the practice, nagiging pangit po siya. Kasi si school head delegate ng delegate ng delegate ng delegate. To the extent that you will be hearing this remark, pirma lang naman ng pirma si sir, walang ginagawa. But however, ideally, in the context of delegating, the principal will delegate the task as part of training that person or that teacher na pinag-delegatean niya ng trabaho. So maganda yon. Yun nga lang sa practice, medyo nagkakaiba-iba po. Next. The Code of Ethics for Professional Teachers, which is also used as basis in guiding the behavior of the school heads, covers blank. Public and private schools only, public schools only, private and public tertiary institution. The correct answer is public and private schools, yung Code of Ethics for Professional Teachers. The position of the school principal is certainly a demanding one, which is the expectation of parents and community to the school head as stated by Marsh in 1992. Okay. Ano pong tamang sagot dyan? A, public-minded and high-principled, supporter of curriculum initiative, sympathetic counselors, senior officers. The correct answer that is letter A, public-minded and high-principled. Yung description po ni Marsh, okay, doon sa mga school heads. Sino po si Marsh? Marsh, meron po siya kasing kinandak na study in 1992 regarding the characteristic of the school heads. Okay. However, the setting is not here in the Philippines. If I'm not mistaken, dun sa nabasa kong article, yung setting po niya hindi dito. Somewhere in, I think, United States. And of course, kapag sinabi po natin ibang bansa, nagkakaiba-iba po ng characteristics ng mga school head as to the culture na rin kasi. Okay. Which of the following describes school effectiveness? So ano po yung indicator ng school effectiveness? Setting directions of school, taking care of people in schools, managing systems and processes, promoting quality teaching and learning. The correct answer there is letter D. Hindi po kasama ang managing systems and processes. What is our reference to that? Our reference is PPSSH page 2. Meron na po ba kayong copy nun? Download nyo lang po. Makikita, madali naman po ma-access na po yun. Yung Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. So for item number 61, the correct answer there is letter D. Ay, wala akong 62. The newly installed school head gathered the stakeholders and presented the various programs, projects, and activities of the school aligned with the goals and mandates of the Department of Education. What was practiced by the school head? Promoting quality teaching and learning, nurturing oneself and others, managing the systems and processes, setting the direction of the school. The correct answer here is it's letter D, setting the direction of the school. Kasi ginother niya, tapos sinabi niya na these are, pinesent niya yung mga programs, projects, and activities so that the parents or the community members will become aware. And one of the objective of that na rin is to gain the support of these stakeholders doon sa mga programang i-implement niya being a newly installed school head. The school head of a public elementary school understands and implements laws, policies, guidelines, and issuances that relate to the management of the human, financial, and material resources. What describes the action of the school head? It's letter C, managing the systems and the different processes guided by laws and mandate. Lagi pong ganon. If you manage the school, at the same time, you should be guided with the laws. You should be guided by the mandates of the Department of Education. Do not manage the school kasi gusto mo do not manage or do practices in the school na gusto mo lang. Dapat nakaangkla pa rin yan doon sa mga laws and mandates of the Department of Education. Because one or two of your teachers will check on you. Okay, will check on you. Halimbawa na lang, let me give an example po ha. Regarding yung work from home natin, that you have to have your time in and time out. Yung magta-time in kayo it could be Google, but you will be having your time in and time out. I don't know your practices in your respective schools. Okay. So, sa amin kasi may mga nagko-question na ganon. So, pinakita ko lang yung memo na galing ng SDO natin na may nakasulat na ganon. So, in that case, I will not be questioned anymore. Mababasa nila doon na hindi pala gawa-gawa yun ni sir, yun pala ay merong basis. Kaya kapag mga ganon, kailangan pong laging guided po tayo ng issuances. Okay. Next, the school head recognizes the unique and specific needs of individuals and groups in learning and environment. Unique and specific needs of group. What principle is adhered to by the school head? It's letter B, inclusivity. That's PPSSH page 3. That's the meaning of inclusivity. Diversity, diverse. Ibig lang sabihin yan, marami, iba't ibang uri. When we talk about gregariousness, it's our ability to interact with other people. It's also an innate tendency of every learner, and I think every human person, because we interact with one another. Next, the school head is admired to his behavior of influencing individuals to view problems from a fresh perspective and with a new and increased awareness. What behavior associated with the transformational leadership is portrayed by the school head? Intellectual simulation, individualized influence, idealized influence, individualized consideration, inspirational motivation. The correct answer here is it's letter A. It's our intellectual simulation. Fellow teachers, kapag ang pinag-uusapan po natin ay transformational leadership, meron pong apat na kailangan nating i-consider. At yung apat na yun ay yung apat na options po natin for number 66. So kapag ma-encounter niyo yung intellectual simulation, idealized influence, individualized consideration, inspirational motivation, that will that those are under the transformational leadership. Okay. So for item number 66, klaro naman doon, viewing the problems into a fresh perspective. So that is intellectual stimulation. Okay, that's item number 66. The correct answer is letter A. What is our reference to that? The reference use is affirm the instructional leadership roles and functions of the school head by Simeo. Affirm the instructional leadership roles and functions of a school head, published by Simeo in 2009, and that can be seen on page 109. Which of the following is not a feature of differentiated instruction? A. Asserting the critical role of DI in increasing the school participation rate of children. Curriculum implementation shall be implemented in the forms of adaptations and accommodations. C. Address the increasing diverse learning needs of students in today's classroom. D. Empowers external factors that may interfere in the conduct of the lesson. The correct answer to that is letter D, dog. Okay. It's not a feature of DI, differentiated instruction, empowers external factors that may interfere in the conduct of the lesson. Reference, ito po, SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. Okay. Kung may mga friends po kayo ng mga school head, ay hindi ko lang matandaan kung anong year ng SHDP na ito. Meron po silang, I think, soft copies nito. The following are evident to a teacher who is constructivist except the teacher is superior and is referred as authority. B. Pursuit of a student's question and interest is valued. Teacher's role is interactive, rooted in negotiation. D. Manipulative materials are the primary resources. The correct answer is except is letter A. Hindi po siya katangian or characteristic ng isang constructivist. Ano po ba yung theory of constructivism? Yung theory po of constructivism applies to teaching. We allow our learners to construct their own understanding regarding a specific topic na tinuro po natin. Example, if you are teaching science, okay, if you are teaching science, for instance, first you will be having those brainstorming activity experiment, and so on and so forth. Then later on, at the end of the hour, most probably, or the session, you will be asking your learners, based on what we have done and based on the sharing, how can you define pollution? So they will be creating their own understanding regarding pollution is. Okay, so makakapagbigay sila ngayon ng definition nila. They can say pollution is a problem. Tama nga naman, up to now, problema pa rin natin ang solution. So they can have their own understanding. Okay, because they construct their own understanding when we talk about constructivism. Next, same ano pa rin po tayo, reference. SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. Ang ibig pong sabihin ng SHDP, School Head Development Program. Okay, School Head Development Program, NAYAP din po ito. Foundation Course Module 1. Which best explains the statement, constructivism is a process, not a product. Constructivism is a process, not a product. A, control of instruction. Learning environment tasks. Learning environment tasks the learners with creating or constructing representations of individual meaning. C. Learners systematically gather and evaluate information. D. Focuses on the desired output of the learners. So for 69, the correct answer there is focuses on the desired output of the learners. That explains constructivism as a process, not as a process, not a product. Okay. Next. The following are the principles of classroom assessment of the Department of Education except. So except pang tanong. Should be more like instruction, should recognize the diversity of learners, should involve both teachers and the learners, is a one-size-fits-all process. For sure, lahat makukuha tong number 70. The correct answer here is letter D. Assessment is a one-size-fits-all process. Hindi po siya ganon. Okay, hindi po siya one-size-fits-all ang assessment. Ang kabaliktaran po nito is si letter B. Recognize the diversity of learners. So kung diverse ang learners, dapat there are also different assessment methods or tools that we can employ to assess our learners. As a school head, you have observed that your teacher helps a child master a difficult skill by guiding and encouraging him. What theory of learning is manifested by the teacher? Tinutulungan niya na i-master yung skill. Differentiated instruction, zone of proximal development, Kurt-Lewin theory, purposive learning theory. The correct answer here is letter B, zone of proximal development. Okay, by Lev Vygotsky. Okay. Isa po siya sa mga ginamit nilang theory in drafting our classroom assessment, DepEd Order number 8, series of 2015. At saka yung lumabas na bago po, nandun pa rin po siya. Kurt Lewin of Theory of Change, yun po yung nabanggit ko kanina na meron pong mag-o-oppose at meron pong magsusupport. Purposive learning theory, ito po yung theory na kung saan we put emphasis on the purpose or the importance. Halimbawa po, nagtuturo ka ng pollution. Ano ba talaga ang importance kung bakit kailangan ituro yung different types of pollution? Yun yung nagiging focus mo sa purposive learning. The learner should identify or should know the purpose or the focus of what you are teaching. So for mathematics teachers, so kung nagturo ka ng finding the value of x and y to your learners, they should understand the clear purpose, why, and at the same time, how can they apply such in everyday life. Same reference pa rin po tayo. SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. Item 72. It refers to the group of people who expect that the school head should be open to outside initiatives and will regularly communicate to them. Parents and community members, teachers, students, government officials. Of course, they are dapat makipag-communicate tayo outside. Ang tinutukoy po niya outside. So it's our parents and community members. They are bigger in number and yes, bigger in number. It refers to the group of people who expects the school head as instructional resource and a supporter of the curriculum. Dapat supporter daw sila ng curriculum and instructional resource. So kapag nilapitan ka as a school head ng teacher mo, may concern siya regarding instruction, dapat alam mo ang ibibigay mong technical assistance. Alam mo ang isasagot mo sa kanya. Alam mo yung tulong. Okay. For item number 73, the correct answer to that is letter B, teachers. Okay. Ano pong reference natin dyan? Affirm the instructional leadership roles and function of the school head, Module 1 by Simeo, and that can be seen on page 22. Which of the following should be the expectation of the government officials to the school head? Very visible and active around the school campus, to be thorough, reliable, efficient in implementing departmental policies, regularly communicate to them, the inspirational model. Of course, the correct answer to that is letter B. To be thorough, reliable, efficient in implementing departmental policies. So yan po yung expectation ng government sa atin. Actually, yung accountability din eh. Which of the following is our characteristic of a quality school as described by Chapman? May ginamit ulit si Chapman na study niya. Ano yung characteristic ng isang quality school? Teaching methodologies are designed to encourage independent thinking. Students are engaged and look forward to school learning. Capable, motivated, and well-trained teachers, all of the choices. The correct answer there is all of the choices. Yung study po ni Marsh kanina at saka ni Chapman, mababasa po yan doon sa reference po natin na affirm the instructional leadership roles and function of the school head, Module 1, page 44. What behavior is manifested by the school head when he inspires individual to feel powerful identification and strong emotion toward the leader? Okay. Toward the leader. Yung kanina, intellectual stimulation, viewing problems in a fresh perspective. Ngayon naman, individuals to feel powerful identification in connection to that of the leader under transformational leadership. So for item 76, the correct answer is letter B, boy, individualized influence. Next, in what issuance mandates the school head to spend more time as instructional leader than administrative manager? Ito yung sinasabi nilang 70-30, parang ganon. Anong mandate daw yan? That's letter B, of course. Our Governance of Basic Education Act, wherein our duties and responsibilities are indicated in there. Okay, so that's letter B, RA 9155. Same reference pa rin tayo, affirm the instructional leadership roles and function of the school head, and that can be seen on page 17. Though you can download mada-download naman po yung RA 9155 para makita niyo po lahat yung definition ng school head doon, yung function ng school head. That could be part of the reference materials that you can use while reviewing. When the school head promotes the vision, mission, and goals of the school and develop means to reach them and develop means to reach them, what function of leadership in school is practiced? Nandun yung goal at saka mission na nakapresent, tapos nagde-develop siya ng pamamaraan para ma-reach yung goals na yon. Anong function, leadership function ng school head regarding that? The keyword here is ito, means to reach them, developing means to reach them. The correct answer in here is letter A, is strategic leadership. Kasi how can they achieve the goals and the goals of the school, the mission, vision, and the goals of the school? Of course, they need to come up with a strategic leadership. Okay. Or in our case, I think narinig ko to kay SDS Sir Agi, the strategic direction of the SDO Dagupan nung bago pa lang si Sir, nung siya nang umupo na SDS, nabanggit niya po yun, yung strategic direction. Of course, he has to set the direction for us, for us, the school heads and other uh, and the teachers na tumbukin or i-follow kung ano yung direction kung saan niya ililid ang ating SDO. When the school head oversees the operations of the school, its budget, schedule, facilities, safety and security, and transportation, what function of leadership in school is practiced? The correct answer is budget, schedule, facilities, transportation. It's letter C, managerial leadership.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes po.
Sir, ano yung answer sa 76? Di ko naisulat.
Ano pong number, sir? Number?
Sir, ano yung 76? Di ko naisulat.
7.
7 po. Sorry po.
Ano pong number, sir? 70? Ano pong number, sir? Parang choppy si sir.
76, sir.
76. Okay po. Sa number 76 po, ang answer po natin is letter B, individualized influence. For number 7.
Thank you, sir.
Opo, okay po. So,
Hello, sir.
yes
Hello,
po.
sir. Kasi ang nasa number 76, idealize. Hindi siya individualize. Idealize.
Number 7, check ko po sir ha.
76 po.
76.
Opo.
Check ko po. Idealized.
Opo.
Ano po ba yung banggit ko, sir?
Individualized.
Sorry. It's idealized. Thank you, sir. It's idealized po.
Thank you.
Kaya nalito si sir siguro kanina. Kasi may individualized doon sa letters.
Kaya nga eh. Kasi sa may literacy, sir, individualized. Kaya,
Individualized, correct.
Oo, kaya idealized yung parang naghalo yung B and C.
Yes, sir. Sige po. Thank you so much for that, sir. Saan na po tayo, sir? Tapos na tayo sa 79. Nabigay ko na po yung tamang sagot sa 79. It's more on managerial kasi managing the facilities, okay, managing the manpower as to the schedule. Number 80. You observe that your school head models high values as an example and includes communication of inspiring vision to the teachers and stakeholders. What behavior is portrayed by the school head? For number 80, it's inspirational motivation. That's letter B. inspirational motivation. Under transformational leadership pa rin po yan. Next, who espoused the point of view that spiraling of the curriculum takes its starting point from the learner's experiences and reveals the interrelatedness of all areas of the knowledge that comprise the curriculum development. The correct answer here is, pangalan ang tinutukoy, John Dewey. For John Dewey po kasi, hindi po tayo mag start sa content ng curriculum. Mag start po tayo sa karanasan ng mga bata. Well, in fact, for Jerome Bruner, na nag-propose din ng spiraling of the curriculum ng K to 12, ang kanyang pananaw, ang kanyang in-espouse na statement is that we have to consider the learning content. We have to consider the subject matter. Magsimula tayo sa subject matter. Parang ganun yung ano nila, starting point nila. Okay. Let's start with the subject matter. Let's start with the discipline para maunawaan ng bata. Pero kay John Dewey, hindi. Kasi si John Dewey, ano ba yung famous line ni John Dewey? Learning by doing. So that talks about or that proves na experiences yung kanyang binibigyang pansin or binibigyang diin. Okay. For 82, who explained that a spiral curriculum takes its starting point from each separate discipline. Ayan na po, si Jerome Bruner po yan. Letter B, boy. Ang reference po natin dito ay ang ating SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. Nandun po yan. SHDP Foundation Course Module 1. So yun po yung difference ni John Dewey at saka ni Jerome Bruner. I think 83 is also a repeated question. Ang sagot po natin dito ay letter B, boy. It is also known as the standards and competencies for 5-year-old Filipino children. It is the listing of competencies or skills in the 7 developmental domains for holistic development of children. So, kanina ang nabanggit ko 5. Okay, mali ako doon. Should be 7 developmental domains. Yung flower na sinasabi ko, it has 7 petals, hindi 5. Kasi 5 yung nabanggit kong nare-recall ko kanina regarding the kindergarten. So, 7 developmental domains. Okay. I think you have to note it down. So, ano yung tinutukoy natin dito? Known as the standards and competencies, we are referring here yung letter D, the Kindergarten Curriculum Guide. Meron po silang curriculum guide na sinusunod din. Pero syempre yung curriculum guide din po, at saka yung mga modules na ginagamit ngayon ng grade ng kinder natin, nakaano ulit po yan, naka-patterned or naka-aligned doon sa most essential learning competencies. Reference, DepEd Order number 47, series of 2016. Again, DepEd Order number 47, series of 2016. It refers to the 7 learning areas in the kindergarten curriculum as stated in DepEd Order number 47, series of 2016, which is the Omnibus Policy on Kindergarten. The correct answer for number 85 is letter A. Ito yung tinatawag na developmental domains na na-explain ko kanina na halimbawa yung explanation ko kanina kung ang pinag-uusapan sa kinder ay about herself or himself. Later on, makikita yung mga subject doon na pagdating niya ng grade 12, it talks about the philosophy of man. Another example ko kanina, yung ang pinag-uusapan is about health, yung about keeping oneself clean and healthy, magiging science po yung subject niya. Okay, pagdating ng mga higher grade level po niya. Okay, so that's developmental domains. And there are 7. Okay, let me correct on that. There are 7 developmental domains na meron sila. Next, as a school head, which should you consider to make your school of quality? appropriately designed curriculum, safe and well-maintained learning environment, adequate financing, D, all of the choices. Of course, all of the choices are correct. It's letter D. What's our reference? Affirm the instructional leadership roles and function of the school head, Module 1, page 44. So yan po yung katangian ng isang school na may quality. The function of the school principal to review the teacher's lesson plans as well as observe classes to check on the execution focuses on what quality or characteristic. Teaching methodologies are designed to encourage independent thinking. Students are engaged and look forward to school learning. Capable, motivated, and well trained teachers. Safe and well maintained learning environment. For number 87, the correct answer is it's letter A, teaching methodologies, because you are to check the lesson plan and at the same time observe classes to really see yung kanyang pag-execute. At ang mga master teachers po natin, isa rin po yan sa kanilang mga mandate that they will be helping the school head or assisting the school head in the conduct of classroom observations po. It refers to the domain of the school head's responsibilities, which include the task of ordering supplies, hiring and assignment of teachers, gathering of information, and basic record keeping. Ano daw yan? School management, communication, community relations, instructional supervision. It's letter A, school management, because you will be managing the supplies, managing the manpower, and of course, managing the LIS, information system ng school. It refers to the domain of the school head's responsibility, which include coordination with the Ministry of Education officials and community stakeholders. It's letter B, school communication. Okay. Ang ginamit po niya dito, Ministry of Education, because the reference that we have used is the instructional leadership roles and function of the school head by CMEO, Southeast Asia. Module 1, page 53. Kaya Ministry of Education yung nakalagay. It includes all functions directly related to providing teaching and learning within the schools. Directly related to teaching and learning, the correct answer there is letter D, instructional supervision. When we talk about instructional supervision po kasi, it is directed to improving the quality instruction provided by the teachers. Improving the delivery of instruction, improving the performance through instruction. Pwede rin naman pong equip sa atin yung ginagamit natin, upskilling of teachers. Okay, pwede rin po yon. Reskilling, pwede rin po yon. That is also associated for instructional supervision. Basta ma-improve yung pamamaraan, pagtuturo ng guro para maayos yung kanilang performance, ay nakapaloob po yan sa instructional supervision. Same through with the conduct of classroom observation. What function of leadership in school does the school head practice when he represents the school in the community, develops capital, tends to public relations, recruits students, and advocates for the school's interests? It's represent the school outside. It's letter D, external development leadership. Okay, external development leadership. Same reference. It refers to the interpersonal influence directed through the community process towards the attainment of some goal or goals. Influence. May term na influence. It's letter B, leadership. Yan yung mga keywords, nabanggit ko yan kanina, keywords associated to leadership and keywords associated to management na kapag nabasa natin, that will distinguish the two terms. Though mali po yung gamitin sila interchangeably. But to tell you honestly, fellow teachers, the context of management and leadership, they complement and supplement each other. We do not we do not regard the other one as superior and the other one as inferior. Kasi let me just do little sharing. When I discuss the context of leadership and at the same time management, one of my learners asked me, sabi niya ganun, "Sir, based on your explanation, it seems that you are putting management, the context of management into the limelight of leadership." Ay sabi ko, "Ay, hindi." Sabi ko, kasi they complement and supplement each other. At based on experience and based on readings na encounter ko, there is this management skills that we have and leadership skills that we possess also. Depende po sa situation kung anong nagagamit natin. Kung titignan natin yung mga libro ng education kasi, nakalagay doon that teachers are classroom managers. Managers po ang ginamit po doon. Though in some other references, teachers can be called also as classroom leaders. So ibig lang sabihin nun, yung nasa atin, it could be a management skills or a leadership skills. So there is this something in us that makes us a manager and that makes us a leader. So ganun po. What number are we next? Which of the following are associated in defining the term instructional leadership? Actions that school heads take or delegate to others, promotion of growth in students' learning, set schools-wide goals, coordinate staff development and programs. The correct answer here is letter D, dog. So lahat po siya ay considered in terms of instructional leadership. Gusto ko lang bigyang pansin yung action that school heads take or delegate to others. Yun po yung nabanggit ko kanina, yung context po talaga dapat ideal context of delegation. That you are to delegate because you wanted the teachers to be developed. Kaya you do delegation. Hindi po yung nangyayari na practice na sige delegate lang, delegate, delegate. Tapos naririnig din natin sa mga teachers, si sir, pinapasa niya na lahat ng trabaho. Ang ginagawa lang niya magpirma. So mali yun, namamali tuloy. Kaya tignan po ninyo, all options are correct in here in terms of instructional leadership. Kasi yung context ng delegation, maganda. Mababasa nyo rin po yan aside from the reference that I have used, mababasa nyo rin po yan doon sa SHDP, yung task of delegating. I think technical assistance ata yun, part of technical assistance. SHDP Foundational Course Module 1. So nagja-jive lang yung mga references sa sinasabi nila regarding the context of delegation. Next po, a school head should possess viable presence. Which of the following does not correspond to the visible presence? Letter A, stays in the office to prepare reports. So, syempre, hindi po siya kasama doon. Dapat visits classroom and attend departmental or grade level meetings. Is accessible to discuss matters dealing with instructions and is an active participant in the staff development. So the correct answer in here is letter A. A school head is a good communicator. Which of the following statement do not support such descriptions? Models commitment to school goals, marshals personnel and resources to achieve school's mission, articulates the vision of instructional goals and the means for integrating instructional planning, sets and adheres to clear performance standards for instruction. Of course, the correct answer here is letter B, boy. Marshals personnel and resources to achieve the school's mission. More on management, more on school management po si letter B. not more on communicating or school communication. The following are the guiding principles which provide the philosophical and theoretical foundation for teaching and learning in the early years, except inclusive education po ang except. Because the rest will talk about the guiding principles of growth, early years development ng learners. So for item number 96, the correct answer there is letter D. That's the except thing. What's the reference? Step order number 47, series of 2016. Of course, we have to take into consideration the concept of uh, growth and development. Alam na po natin yan. Learning program development. What are those specific programs that we can adopt or employ so that at least we can have this maximum learning for our learners. Okay, specifically with that of the primary grades and learning assessment. Si learning assessment hindi mawawala po 'yan. That's part of the teaching learning process. Why is there a need to give equal opportunity to learners in the kindergarten education? To promote social responsibility in school and within the community, to promote awareness on what is happening in their physical and social environment, to promote their physical, social, cultural, emotional, and intellectual development. D, to promote cultural awareness and pluralism. The correct answer there is giving equal opportunity to kindergarten is to promote awareness, is to promote their physical, social, cultural, and emotional development. Okay, so that's DepEd Order number 47, series of 2016. I think item number 98 is also a repeated question. Defining feature of the kindergarten program, not a defining feature. It's letter D. Children awareness are caused by maturation and learning. That's the correct answer for item number 98. What approaches are used in crafting the kindergarten curriculum? The correct answer for number 99 is we will be using the thematic or integrative approach. Thematic, nabanggit ko po ito, hindi ko pa po nababanggit. Thematic kasi those uh, domains are grouped into themes which later on will become subjects. Balikan ko ulit yung example ko para ma-retain po. Yung talking about self. Okay, talking about their self. So, magiging philosophy of man yun. So, thematic in nature siya. Yung about health, it will become science-related subjects later on, pagdating nila ng grade 1 up to grade 12. So, thematic in nature. Integration approach, because we will be integrating different approaches such as play-based approach, ginagamit po yan. Which best describes the kindergarten catch-up program? The correct answer for the kindergarten catch-up program is it is a 2-month play-based program. So, play-based program. Ano po yung kindergarten catch-up program? Ito po yung ibibigay natin sa mga learners na hindi po na nakapag-kinder because of situations like nagkaroon ng gera doon sa kanilang lugar, yung uncontrollable situations po. Kaya hindi po sila nakapag-kindergarten. Halimbawa po yung nangyari sa Marawi o yung mga affected na mga learners po doon, pwede po rin po silang mag-enroll ng kinder but they have to undergo this kindergarten catch-up program. It's a 2-month play-based program po para they will be accommodated. Reference, Deped Order number 47, series of 2016. It is defined as the exercise of functions that enable the achievement of the school's goals of providing quality education to learners. So ang pinag-uusapan dyan, or if we're going to study the stem of the question, the achievement of the school's goal in providing quality education. Is that school management, communication, community relations, school curriculum leadership? Ang tamang sagot po dyan ay curriculum leadership. Okay. We talked about school management kanina. Just like managing the schedule, the transportation, and everything. Communication, how to be a good communicator, that was explained a while ago. Community relations, if the school principal will related siya sa viable presence ng principal and to represent the school outside the community. So yun, community relations yun, in external relations. The following are the indicators of effective school level management, except school level management. School facilities are in good repair. The school has a functional parent-teacher association. Syllabi are within the teacher's office. The teachers receive instructional supervision. For item number 102, the correct answer there is, it's letter C. That's the exempt. Syllabi should be in the hands of the teachers because that will serve as their guide. Syllabi, ayun po yung mga curriculum guide na ginagamit po natin. A school principal who is considered a responder puts emphasis on blank. Maintaining good relation with the staff or teachers, addressing concerns that only involves students and teachers, maintaining a very good image to the students and teachers, allowing interventions of other entities in decision making. The correct answer is maintaining good relations with the staff and with that of the teachers. So keeping a good relationship with that of the teachers. Uh, for sure, you have encountered the post of our former regional director that uh, regarding ano ba yan yung about principal din yun eh that the principal's success, something like that, will not be measured in terms of accomplishment but on how to deal with the staff or with the teachers because those accomplishments are expected from us, parang ganon. Kung nabasa po ninyo yon na 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 message ni former regional director po natin, Malcolm Garma. So parang ganun din, if I may relate it for item number 103, that we have to maintain good relations with that of our teachers. Kasi we have to respond to them eh. Okay, we have to respond to our teachers. The school head concentrates on getting tasks achieved rather than placing emphasis on personal relation. The task is closely associated to the concept of okay. The correct answer to that is being a manager. Ayan, page being a manager. That's the reference is Instructional Leadership Roles and Function of the School Head, Module 1, page 67. Being a manager. So ito po yung binabanggit ko regarding the context of leadership and management. Okay, you know what, fellow teachers, sa I started right after passing the 2016 exam. Lumabas ang result kasi noon parang 2017 eh. So, starting 2017 up to now, na-invite po ako sa isang review center to give lecture. And of course, part of the lecture is to prepare the materials. Yun po yung number one requirement nila. Because they don't want us to prepare yung tinatawag na recycled materials. So ayaw po nila ng ganon. Na kapag nag-lecture ka na ng 2017, the same lecture that you will be lecturing on 2018. So we are being reminded by that. So iba-iba po yung ano. Doon ko na encounter yung context ng management at saka leadership na sa ating mga sa atin, okay, sa ating mga teachers. Kasi we are teachers by profession. Merong konsepto po talaga tayo ng pagiging isang manager at saka pagiging isang leader. Depende na po yan sa situation kung anong nagagamit natin. Are we acting a leader or are we acting a manager? So, depende po sa situation po yon. The principal tends to be very secure and confident. She is businesslike in his or her relations and states his or her expectations clearly and emphasizes students' outcomes. This is closely associated to the task of its letter C, being an initiator. Okay. Bakit nagiging initiator ang school head? Because we create programs and projects in our respective schools. If the Department of Education will come up with the programs and project, we contextualize the programs and the project in our respective schools. Diba? Or it could be part of the innovation. Okay, part of the innovation of the school head, yung mga existing programs and project. And with that, there should be an outcome na kailangan nating i-consider. If we have implemented or initiated a program in the school, it is expected that we have to consider an outcome. And the outcome should improve the performance of the learners. Lagi pong naka-equate tayo doon. Because that's one of the most important mandates na meron ang isang school head din. Taking into consideration the performance of the learners. It is a trait of a school head wherein she puts oneself in the shoes of others. This is letter B, empathy. We have to put ourselves in the shoe of others. We have to understand our teachers. Okay. Pero careful din tayo because we might be abused. That depends upon the different situation. Next. Leadership does not exist in a vacuum, and leaders do not operate in isolation. The statement focuses on the correct answer here is the system's view of leadership. When we talk about the system, these are a group of people working together for a common good. Now, if you are a leader and if you are assigned in a particular school, that is a system itself. So, considering the system's view of leadership, it is expected that all the people involved in that system will have the duties and responsibilities to perform towards the attainment of the goal. Klaro dapat yan sa kanila at you as a school head, okay, should monitor these people because they are part of the system. Hindi namin pwedeng kaligtaang i-check ang ating mga kasamahang JOs kung hindi nila ginagawa yung kanilang trabaho. Kasi napaka-importante ng trabaho ng ating mga job orders, especially when it comes to our janitor. If they will not clean, magiging messy, magiging marumi yung school. So, doon pa lang makikita na natin that we are operating in a system. So you as a leader in that specific school, the school head as a leader in that specific school, kailangan niyang i-implement yung system's view of leadership. It is the obligation of an individual or organization to account for its activities, accept responsibility for them, and to disclose the result in a transparent manner. It also includes the responsibility for money or other entrusted property. What's the correct answer? Responsibility for money and other entrusted property, it's our letter D, accountability. Ang biggest accountability po natin is the public, yung mga tao. Because, sir, bakit po? Kasi po, yung mga pinoproduce nating graduates natin sa mga schools, kung hindi po sila quality, hindi po nila na-possess yung professional skills needed, magsasuffer yung mga businesses na papasukan nila. In short, we are accountable to this group of people. Kaya nga we also have our public accountability. Okay? So for item number 108 is our accountability. As a school head or leaders, it is imperative that communication is consistent and credible. They are able to consistently create safety for dialogue and confidently control issues. What skills are we referring to in item 109? We are referring to communication and connection skills. Okay. Huwag po kayong malito. When we talk about the connection skills, we are referring to building connections of P, PSSH, domain number 5, and NCBSSH, domain number 5 din. Okay, domain number 5. That's building connections. Example, what's the reason behind why Brigada Eskwela is one of the most successful program of the Department of Education? Because in Brigada Eskwela, we are building connections. We are tapping stakeholders. Tingnan niyo po yung ewan ko kung malaking porsyento ng grading system talaga, ng scoring system ng brigada. I think nakalagay yung income generated or resources generated. Malaki yung puntos niya, malaki yung criteria doon. Because that talks about building partnership, building connections. It is the possibility of imposing one's will upon the behavior of other persons. It is a force that cannot be seen, but its effect can be felt. Ayan. So for for item 110, the correct answer is it's our power. Hindi siya nakikita pero it can be felt. Yung power ng mga principal hindi invisible, intangible siya. Pero that can be felt, 'di ba? Okay. Do you agree with the statement that the principals can make or unmake you? O nasa inyo na po 'yan. Okay. But then again, the principal has the power. Next. The result of the 2018 PISA Program for International Student Assessment of the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, revealed alarming result in 3 functional domains, namely reading literacy, mathematical literacy, and scientific literacy of the Filipino learners who took the test. Which of the following results specifically describe the performance of the learners in reading based on the National Reading Report of the Philippines? So right after the reports were shown in the internet or were published, here comes the Philippines education system, the Department of Education. They have dissected the result and they released the result and named it National Report of the Philippines. I don't know kung nabasa ninyo yon or meron kayong copy. Ako kasi print ko yon. Okay. Only 1 out of 5 Filipino students achieve at least the minimum proficiency level in overall reading literacy. Female students perform better significantly than male students in the overall reading literacy. Filipino students from private schools average significantly higher than public schools students. Region 1 achieved the highest overall average performance for respective island groups. Alin po ang tama dyan sa apat na yan? The correct answer is letter B, boy. Tama po na 1 out of 5 Filipino students achieve at least minimum proficiency level. Mas nag-perform ang mga kababaihan kaysa sa mga kalalakihang estudyante at mas okay ang performance ng mga private schools kaysa sa mga public school. Mali po yung number 4. So the correct answer there is letter B, boy. Ayan. What are the specific purpose of assessment in the context of K to 12 program? To look into learners' performance so that the relevant policies programs can be introduced to further improve teaching and learning quality, to involve various stakeholders in the monitoring of learners' performance through the context of check and balance, to ensure public accountability by providing numerous programs to be implemented in the field. D. To provide evidence of the deteriorating quality of Philippine education and provide possible solutions to it. Okay, what's the correct answer? The correct answer is letter A. To look into learners' performance so that relevant policies and programs can be introduced to further improve teaching and learning quality. Okay, so yun po yung pinaka-specific purpose ng assessment po natin. Whether the program, okay, is providing or whether the program is helping the learners to improve their performance or hindi. Nakikita po yan. That's why we have to do the assessment. For a while lang po, give me 2 minutes. For a while lang po. May check lang. Okay. Sorry for that. Finorward ko lang po yung exam ng mga estudyante ko sa Geography 1. Kasi exam week po nila ngayon. Okay, let's continue. Nasaan na po tayo? Item number 113. The kite symbolizes sulong edukalidad, the department's national effort to respond to the challenges of basic education in the country, which is the quality, particularly students' learning outcomes. What are the 4 pillars of sulong edukalidad that are the department needs to respond? Teachers upskilling and reskilling, improving the learner's environment, engagement of stakeholders for support and collaboration. 4. K-12 curriculum review and update. 5. Improvement of students' performance. So for our sulong edukalidad, alin po ang tamang sagot? The correct answer is letter C. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are correct. So, lumabas si PISA, mababa yung performance ng mga Filipino learners who took the test. They have dissected the result. They have come up with the national report, yung item number 111 ata yon. Then here comes the respond to that. It's our sulong edukalidad. Kaya gumawa po sila nung kite. Yun po yung purpose ng kite kung bakit